Good times day, all creatures of wild change ratings, and welcome to Kingdom of Aldana. Where I had some funny joke prepared, but I forgot about it because of all the technical difficulties. Ah, whatever. Anyway, previously on our session, the Iron Stellans were brought to the Obsidian Peak, where they met the rest of the Dragonflight leaders who have judged their right to even participate in the trials. Orgusor, the Gold Dragon, has questioned Hero Stellan's convictions and whether all of you are as pure and noble as you claim to be. But despite his disagreement, the other leaders have allowed to let you take the trials. And I spent a lot of time while I was eating watermelon to mull over the order of trials and who's gonna do which trial. Was very fun. And finally we went on to the trials, where Trager took on Rogardien, the Bronze Dragon, in a trial of the Brawl. And by the skin of his teeth he did get a win. And then Ardis faced Layton, the Brass Dragon, in a trial of Eloquence. And two, by a rather narrow margin, got a win. Now we pick up right after the trial. It is the 7th of March, the day where, according to the latest calculations, Mother of Dragons is supposed to arrive. It is 2 in the afternoon, as you have rested. After some of the trials, all of the dragons are still present, as you are given a chance and opportunity to figure out which trial you want to do next. Gonna do it if you want to change that. And on the patch notes that I forgot to post, we've got some updated artwork for some of the dragons. Well, we got updated artwork for all of the dragons. It has no white anymore. But we also did get new images for Layton, the Brass Dragon, who looks a lot cooler now as soon as he loads.
Oh yeah, he does.
And for our big daddy Argento, the Silver Dragon. Oh, by the way, when he loads, the little dragon next to him is how a young dragon, like the 3 kids that met you at the very start, would look like scale-wise. So, yeah, big boys, all of them. Anyway, that's all cool. I don't know why I wasted time on that. But, what would you like to do? I mean, I kind of told you what you would like to do because of the people present, but you still can choose between 2 trials, I guess.
Yeah, Melora, do you want to go next with the trial of Akaino?
I can try.
You will succeed, I'm pretty sure.
Well, to be fair, my track record with trials hasn't been the best, but let's give it a shot.
I mean, you didn't start a war, so
It's always a plus.
I'm pretty sure that you
Depending on who you
handle
talk
it.
to, I guess.
And also, as the dragon said, it's not about winning per se. I more have a feeling that they use this opportunity to assess our character.
Oh, okay.
And I think as long as you give it everything you got, there's nothing that we could fault you for.
Okay, out of character, so when Trigo was fighting, was the goal to just knock out the dragon, or was he supposed to kill him?
No, it was not a fight to the death. It was the rewards on the arena that basically prevented that from happening. Although the dragon did tell Trager to go out like he wants to kill her. Because frankly, if he didn't, he wouldn't have a chance.
Also, Trego didn't fight her in the dragon form, but in a humanoid form, so
Yes.
it was more like an even duel.
Okay. I just,
Um,
I don't know. I just hope I don't hurt someone.
I think.
I mean, they've been.
I think the wards would protect everyone from serious harm, and I think we all can take a punch if necessary. So I don't think you have to worry about it.
Okay.
um,
Plus, I believe this trial is to specifically try to avoid the damage of the other person casting.
yes, I will explain it once more in a moment. Something important I wanted to say. Now I'm forgetting what it is. Must have been not very important. I feel like it was, though.
Oh, we won D&D? Alright, chat this.
No. Yeah, no idea. Alright, whatever. Would you like to announce your choice of the trial to the dragons?
If you're ready, Melora, yes.
Question: did last session did that start a whole new day?
Yes, it did.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna
Actually,
prepare.
let me in that case actually explain to you, like, I guess out of character, the rules of the trial, so that you know what you would need to prepare, because I have explained it like previous in-game day, so you should have a better understanding of what you would like to do. Alright, so the Trials of Magic. For starters, you will need to choose whether you would like to duel Melihorir, the Copper Dragon, this wonderful lady on the left of the map. I hope I did show it to you. Or Argenteur, the Silver Dragon on the right of the map, who admits that he is slightly worse than her at magic, if that's your thing. It will be a duel one-on-one. You will basically take turns throwing spells at each other. Here, casting time doesn't matter so long as it's no more than like
An action.
10 seconds. Yeah, let's go with that. And basically, you take turns. One caster throws a spell at his turn, and the other caster on their turn get to do a spell in order to block, parry, or dodge the thrown spell. If you manage to do so, nothing happens. Basically, you avoid it completely. If you fail to do so, you take a hit. Whoever is hit 5 times first loses the trial, or at least loses a duel. I mean, you don't have counterspell, but counterspell and dispel magic can be used only once because it works against any spell. And in case of uncertainty, if one spell can block the other spell, or if you're trying to block a very high level spell with a low level spell, I might call for an opposed spellcasting ability check. And in case of this opposed spellcasting ability check, if the attacking spell is 2 or more levels higher than the defending spell, that person gets an advantage on their spellcasting ability check roll. So, for example, to give you an example, let's suppose somebody throws a fireball at you. You could, for example, conjure a wall of stone to block it completely. You could cast Misty Step to dodge it, or you could cast Cone of Cold to parry it. And this works for all damaging magic. If it is something like Hold Person, you can still do that. Like, for example, Hold Person calls for a caster to see you, so you can cast invisibility to become invisible, or like once again conjure Wall of Stone to block line of sight. But since like disable spells don't cause damage, don't cause a hit, even if it hits you, you can, more like you get to roll a saving throw. Because basically, like it's a high risk, high reward spell. If you manage to land it on the opponent, then obviously you get a couple turns just pummeling them without them being able to do anything. But because dragons are resistant and they can still block it, it's gonna be pretty hard to land such spells. But this is more a game of imagination rather than pure mechanics. That's why I said it's the hardest of the trials.
Alright, if that's the case, then can I have some time to prepare my spell list
Yeah, go
and
for it.
let Zardos go?
Well, not Zardos.
Or wait,
it's
whoever
once
the
again
other person is.
Leosby, but yeah.
Yes.
Then if you want the time, I can go first. Sure.
Yeah, please, because I gotta look over my spells.
Yep.
Also, did anyone control my character the last game? Because I got spell slots used. I don't remember using them.
No,
Don't believe
it
so.
shouldn't be. You should have gotten a long rest and recovered everything, so
Gotcha. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
you can get that. Alright.
In that case, Leos would proceed with his try first.
Alright. As you announce your challenge, Orgosor stands up and goes, I will face you.
Well, it's an honor.
It seems like a sufficiently fitting arena. Or we could travel other place, if it suits your fancy.
Well, I don't really mind about the place. In the end, it's more about us, right? About the words we speak, about the faces we make, about the intent that we portray subtly below our words.
And that is what you believe.
That is my understanding of it. Sure. So I personally don't mind being here.
He jumps off the rock, landing into the sand, sending showers everywhere, and makes a small semicircle, taking the place that Layton held some minutes ago.
Then I will go like there.
Obviously completely pointless since you aren't intending to fight each other, but you are performing and you need a stage. Let me remind you the rules of this trial. We shall tell each other tales, truthful or dishonest as we desire. We listen to each other's tales, and we are to insight whether the story is true or not. If the listener guesses correctly, they get a point. If they don't, the teller gets a point. The first of us to earn 3 points will be the winner of this trial. So, 3 tales is the least we will tell. Would you prefer to choose your order, or shall we leave it to luck?
Let's leave it to luck. That's the fairest.
And as my brother before, I'll let you throw the coin. And I shall pick the tails. Or if I choose correctly, the tails will go first.
Okay. One is heads, two is tails.
Sure.
I think we did it like that.
Doesn't matter.
Heads. I go
Alright.
first. So I tell a tale first.
Tell
Okay.
a tale. I imagine you have many tales that passed after the dragonfall, of things that I do not know. And
Yes.
I have many tales of before those times. A fitting dissonance.
It has been my profession for the longest time to tell tales. Okay, let me start with one. Once there was a woman who was on a quest. She sought out a wizard in his tower in hopes he would help her. But she had to wait there in the tower, and while she waited, she strolled through the halls of this enormous tower, looked at the books, looked at the furniture. Then she found a room, and it had a closed door, but something piqued her curiosity. Something prompted her to enter. So in that cold, dark room that she entered into, she found a chest, all chained up like a prisoner. She thought, why would anyone chain up a chest? That doesn't make sense. So her curiosity demanded her to get closer, and as she did, the chest suddenly started to show heavy and slow movements, drenched with pain and sadness, like a dog that has been chained to a tree, unfed for weeks. She approached slowly, and as she came near, the chest started to snuggle up against her legs. It was filled with a sad excitement that this could be someone who's finally come to free it. She found nothing but pity in her heart and decided to free the chest. Once she did, the chest bounced around like a happy creature, like the happiest creature in the world, and then it disappeared into thin air. She just blinked and it was gone. Thinking not too much of it, she went back to the wizard, who she retrieved the advice she was looking for and went on another adventure. So one evening, she was thinking about the chest, wondering where it disappeared to, when she heard a quiet scratching noise behind her. She hastily turned around to see that the chest happily danced behind her, excited to see her. She rushed over it, hugged it, petted it. And every loved creature deserves a name, so she decided to name it Ralph. She went to bed, petting Ralph until the night took her, and on the next morning, again, he was gone. Days and weeks before she thought about him again and again, then and whenever she thought about him, it is as if she summoned him, or it, with her thoughts. But there was, the next time she summoned him, there was something peculiar about Ralph. He had grown tiny legs. Tiny legs. And she asked him, how did you grow legs? But since he couldn't speak, the mystery remained unsolved. Again, he stayed until the woman fell asleep and disappeared. Then the woman continued to travel around the world and saw the most wondrous creatures. And whenever Ralph visited her, he had grown more legs. And then she noticed they were similar to the creatures she had met. Almost as if he was a living diary telling the tales of what wondrous creatures she had met. And up until this day, they traveled the world, and with each adventure lived, he grows more legs.
Are your deception and persuasion modifiers of the same number?
Yes.
Then, just for DM's benefit, because obviously you can tell stories that I am not aware of, Roll me eyes, deception, and persuasion, whether it is true or not.
23.
3. As the dragon listens intently to your story and seeks your face for bits of movements, jumps that would betray the lie in your heart. Let's see. And also, luckily for you, as some people look around, Ralph is nowhere to be seen. Because that would have been.
That would have sucked.
That would have sucked.
Yeah.
So let's see.
They react.
I hit its insight. It's such a. Such a complicated skill to judge. Let's go with this. Okay. The dragon lifts his head a bit, snorts gently from its nostrils, and goes, Дверь закрой, пожалуйста, Ба. Закрой дверь, пожалуйста. And goes, ah, yes, the Slavic living chests. I did not expect them to survive the cataclysm. I have no means of ascertaining whether your tale about the woman is true. Your face tells me it is. The thing exists, so it is possible. And I might even wager a guess of who is the protagonist of that story. I believe your tale is true.
That is correct.
I thought there would be more of a lesson to it, rather than a fancy bragging of your adventures.
Although every single tale has a moral to it. But I do think that there is definitely a display of kindness. That instead of seeing a prisoner, a thing that should be held in darkness, she says something that deserved love.
Or perhaps sometimes the things are exactly what they seem.
Who knows? I certainly don't.
Speaking of the things, the nature of kindness, I have a tale for you. Sometimes the words we speak little tales, idioms, expressions, based in reality, long forgotten, twisted, overgrown with lies and preferences like barnacles on a ship's hull. And sometimes great things have humble beginnings. Have you heard the tale? The geese lay golden eggs.
Of the what?
Of the goose that lays golden eggs.
Have I heard about that tale?
Sure. I mean, you don't know the tale, you know about as much as you wouldn't feel in real life. You know what the saying means. Like, don't slay the goose that lays golden eggs. I mean, you assume that there could indeed be a goose like that. You know, you've seen shit more ridiculous. And I mean, all bears are a result of an arcane experiment, so...
There is certainly an idiom and a small tale that we sometimes tell.
Well, the tale is based on truth. There was an egg, golden, made of metal. No, not an object. A small egg of a golden dragon. It got lost from its nest. How? Why? Doesn't matter. And it found its way to the shores of a lake. Where not a goose, but a swan found it. Why? It was too long. No. But the swan warmed that egg, bringing it to its nest and rearing it like it would its own. Because the egg was too large and too powerful for the swan to do a good enough job. Yet the little dragon hatched. Deformed, weakened, its eyes white with blindness, its scales dark and tarnished, its wings too weak to support its flight. Yet it was alive, smart, like our children now. Swan fed the little dragon with whatever little food it could find. And the dragon hid in the reeds, the bushes, and listened to the world around it. Listened to the words of the little beasts, and the news they brought, the fishermen and the kids that learned their language. One day, it snatched a valuable prey, a pouch from the belt of a fisherman, a single golden coin inside. The little dragon ate it, finding nourishment, cure in this noble metal. Encouraged and reinforced It waited until the fisherman left, snuck into the village, hiding in the stable, till the fisherman has loaded up its cart and took his bounty to the city. The little dragon, snacking upon the cart. He lived in this city for years, hiding in the alleys, looking for food and knowledge. He was big enough to feed the stray cats and the dogs, smart enough to avoid the beggars and the kids. Here and there, it would snatch a pouch, otherwise find its way into the house of a merchant or a wealthy citizen, where it would search for coins and gems, gorge itself, rejuvenating its body. One day, found his way to the tower of a mage, and there he hid, feasting not only upon the treasures, but on the knowledge that the tomes, the scrolls contained. As more and more metal he consumed, the eyes of the little dragon have cleared, his wings have strengthened, and his scales took the pure color of the coins he ate. Till one day he was discovered by the mage. Being a smart man, he did not lament the loss of gold, but instead offered the dragon to stay with him openly. He offered food, help, an apprenticeship, in return for the dragon's knowledge of the draconic language and friendship. And stay together for sometimes longer, the dragon becoming colder, the mage becoming older. One day the dragon left, searching for his kin. Till on another day, the mage found himself in danger he could not overcome. Thinking himself dead, he was ready to resign. Till the flapping of golden wings served as his rescue. There were more tales as the two their friendship rekindled, explored ruins and learned together. The mage dying, his human lifetime ran out sooner than the little dragon could call himself an adult. And he never forgot his friend, the studies. He rejoined his kin and used knowledge. What he learned of men to become a leader of his kind, become great and powerful. An old tale of an old saying. So I tell you.
Does he tell the truth?
You're welcome to inside check him.
Come on, good rolls. Fuck.
You could stare at the pile of coins. It's about as much hint as the scaly face of a dragon surrenders. Long story short, you have barely any idea whether he's lying or not. You try and search your memory for the truth in his words. See if you have any hints about the stories you heard.
Yeah, how can I do that?
Make me a history check.
18.
Yeah, you have heard of the saying. It is used about as much as you expected. From what you heard, there is that story. And there was definitely mage involved. Though the story you heard tells more about a greedy mage that created a goose that laid golden eggs and kinda died very quickly because it didn't work out. But then again, you heard a couple more stories about the same thing. That it was a gift from a god to test the people, and they agreed they killed the goose and were smitten for it. You heard a story of a powerful king that asked for such an animal as a reward for a great deed. And he was given it, but in his greed he was cursed with curse of turning everything he touches into gold. That obviously led to his unpleasant death. All of those
So-
stories have bits of truth from what he's told. And he might be telling about himself, or at least making the impression that he's telling about himself. That is about as much as you know, so...
Well, I have heard stories that follow somewhat of a similar, red line. And the one thing that I know about stories is that with every person telling that story changes. Just a bit. Here and there, things will change. And over time, man might become a child, or a cloud may become a thunderstorm. One person might become 20. So I would say that this is the truth, the true story. The stories I know are just the variations of it, told hundreds or maybe thousands years later.
And what lesson do you think my story holds?
That can I assess what he might want to hear?
Sure, go for it.
Like with an insight check, or
Yeah.
15. Oh man, I'm so bad. rolling so bad.
You have a feeling it would not be anything optimistic, but that's about as much as you know about this creature.
I don't know. Doesn't sound very optimistic to me, but I'd rather not say anything than misreading the tale.
You're correct. There were elements of truth in my story. The dragon and the mage. They existed. Why, that was me. But egg? The egg was found by the villagers. They thought it a treasure. They broke it. They saw the species. There was no little dragon. No miracle. No redemption. Sometimes the creatures you swear to protect are petty, selfish, short-sighted.
That is unfortunately something that I've seen a few times already in my lifetime as well.
Well, in their defense, they didn't know better. But the ones who bought the egg,
They knew.
they knew. Kingdom fell here, not from our wrath, but from their own greed. Their golden statues are a reminder of their descendants.
Oh yeah.
And there it goes.
I have dealt with greed. I have heard so many stories about greed. So let me tell you another one about greed. There once was a very, very wealthy man in a very, very poor kingdom. He had so much coin, so much wealth, that his desire shifted. There was no more gold to be had. So he became interested in things others could not have. Everybody could have a gold coin. Everybody could have silver or copper or platinum. But what he wanted to have, what he wanted to possess, are things that only he could have. Things that are rare, like pieces of art that are one of a kind. Rare animals. So he started collecting finely painted canvases, decorated his house in every single corner. He had the most beautiful instruments that he could not play, but they were pieces of art. And one day, he heard about a wondrous cat made out of gold. A creature the world had long lost. He immediately sent out a hunting party and demanded them to fetch it. They failed at first. The creature was witty, it was fast, it was fierce. So he paid mages to hunt the creature. Mages hunted it down for weeks and weeks until they found it, and then corrupted the mind of the creature, taking its intelligence, robbing it from its intuition. And then they caught it. Once the creature lost all its sense of orientation, it ran into a trap. So the wealthy man was absolutely delighted beyond all measures. He put on a leash on the beast, and whenever he could, he showed it to his peers, to his subjects, and he filled them all with envy, and he marveled. He bathed in their envy. Word spread, and people wanted to see the creature. The word reached a young bard who was always in desire to see the most beautiful pieces of art. And hearing of that mysterious, miraculous creature, he thought, this will be a good story. If I see it, I will be able to sing about it in my songs. So he reached out to the merchant. He asked, in exchange for looking at the creature, he would sing a song about him chasing the creature and catching it all on his own. He would make it an absolute legend. And if there's one thing the man did not have, it was legends. So he was invited, and the bard was granted to look upon the golden creature. And at first he marveled and he thought, this creature is so beautiful, this is worth a kingdom. But then he looked into the eyes of the creatures, and all he saw was nothing rare anymore. It was just a creature that was tormented in pain. And the bard quickly lost his interest to sing a song about it, and he tried to excuse himself from the premises, but being a man of desires, the fat merchant said, "You promised me a song for a glimpse at my treasure." And being a man of desires, he made a suggestion, if you don't feel like singing. He stared at the bard, who was coincidentally very handsome. There are other ways you could repay me. He looked at him with lust-filled eyes, and the bard understood, as he also saw the guards clenching their weapons in anticipation, threatening him indirectly. So he turned to the merchant and agreed for a night instead. He would not sing a song of glory about this creature and praise a man that deserved no praise. So he understood this would be the price. The merchant quickly dismissed the guards and started to undress. And so did the bard, taking off his shirt. And while the fat man was struggling to remove his shirt from his head, the bard, now alone with him, quickly dashed forward, wove his hands in a quick motion to cast a spell. The merchant immediately became motionless, staring with blank eyes at the bard. The bard said in a hushed, gentle voice, "You think you spent the best night of your life with me. You will never ever have such a wondrous night again. We made such wonderful love that you decided to give me the cat as reward. Because you have never felt anything like it, and there will be no treasure in the world of equal worth than compared to this knight. And once the arcane energy seeped through the feeble mind of the merchant, he came to his senses and willingly handed over the creature to him. He said, "Take it, for you have given me something that others could not give me." The bard quickly cast another spell, suggesting the merchant that he's rather tired now and should go to sleep. And so the merchant did. The bard quickly opened the shackles of the creature, and together they both escaped through the window into the night. And after running miles and miles through the forest, the bard stopped, kneeled in front of the creature, and said, "You are free now. Return to your home. I have no desire to keep you." And so the creature did. And the heart of the bard was changed. He proceeded to seek out other creatures trapped, like the golden cat, freeing them from their shackles. With the heart changed from telling tales to creating them.
Alright, go for it. Persuasion and deception.
Oh, this is deception. 25.
That's a good one. Right? Is the dragon see through you?
With this insight plus 22, probably. Or plus 17. I don't know.
Argusor
Very good.
lifts his head and says, You give me an easy win. Of course, the story is true.
Though it is based on a true idea, it is a lie. When we came to the kingdom that trapped our dear friend Pidrick, that was an idea that I had to free him. But in the end, things went differently, and we bought him free. So, though the willingness was there, it is a lie. That's not what happened.
So the cat was silver.
The cat was silver, and not a cat at all.
Now it's out of the bag. Let me tell you a tale of something you know. Nobody who would remember it still lives. Not in your world. Many years ago, the world was devoid of magic. Though the concept was there, though the man sought such power, the magic just was not there. And the men lived. They built wonderful cities. Filled with beautiful things. Machines. Creations. Those men, they were friends. They bonded with us, fought by our side. Back then, the world had but 2 moons. Govern the tides, rains, harvests. We thought ourselves blessed by the moons. Till one day, a horrible monster that fathered those moons has returned to our world to Struna, to hatch its children, to gorge them upon the remnants of our planet. The time, us, the men, we fought that creature. Fought and wounded it dearly, sending it running away, hiding among the stars. But as we did, one of the moons was knocked out of the skies as our planet pulled it towards itself, and it fell into the ocean. The waves it created have changed the maps, destroyed cities, lost civilizations. Yet, that moon, which is no moon but the corpse of an ancient elder creature, still drifts on the opposite side of where you come from, a continent few have reached. As it decays, the energy it releases is what makes your magic real. It lets man use it. One day, the second moon will hatch. One day, the father of the moons will return. One day, that corpse will rot. Magic will be no more. So was the tale I tell.
First of all, I would like to get like a general feeling if he's telling the truth or not.
Yeah, make an insight check.
17.
Oh! I mean, it's not that bad overall.
Yeah, with insight, that's
Yeah,
still
I mean, that's
very
average.
shitty. Yeah.
That's adequate. He seems fairly arrogant and confident of what he's just told. Though whether that arrogance and confidence comes from telling a lie you will not see through, or a truth that you are unable to comprehend, is slightly out of your reach.
Okay. The description he gave of those men who had no magic but they had beautiful creations, machines that kind of reminded me of the things that we found in the glittering halls, doesn't it?
True. They do.
Are there any stories or religions that have tales about the world having a second moon?
Make me a history check and a religion check. But this is gonna be very hard. This is ancient stories.
Yeah.
No. The only tale that might fit it is the Wood Elven religion of the twin moons, the dark moon and the bright moon. But as far as you know it, and you know it pretty well having been there, that refers more to the young moon and the dying moon rather than two different moons. So let my golden cat out. Oh, yeah. What was that roll for?
Just out of curiosity, see how sort of roll for this. Seemed like an interesting moons type thing.
There are things in that story that remind me of things that I've seen. So I think that there are elements of truth buried in that story. Have I heard ever anything about the continents outside of where Aldana is? Like, is that...
Make me history or nature check.
I got both same, no modifier. 14.
You know that there is the continent of Slovo across the Burni Ocean. That is... it is very hard to get there because the ocean is tumultuous and it's pretty far away. But it's not like nobody has gone there. But those few that have returned basically tell it's just barren lands over... well, not barren lands, it's more like lands without people that are very dangerous, both flora and fauna-wise.
It is without anything dangerous, or
No,
it's filled
without
with danger?
civilization. Like, there are no people living there.
Oh, okay.
But there are like tales of gigantic creatures that live there, massive with giant teeth and claws and scales, and jungles that spreads to the horizon, consumes whoever goes inside. But those stories are most likely romanticized. Or even told by sailors that were too scared to actually get there and are just telling a story to forgive their cowardice. Like, yeah, I've got there, it was full of monsters, I came back.
So from the confidence that he had, I wasn't really getting if it's a confidence about a lie or confident that he's like
Fooled
the
you,
confidence that you would have.
Yeah, you're not sure. Like, he seems arrogant and confident, but because your insight check was high enough to figure that part out, but not any underlying beneath it.
There are too many things that correlate with the stories that I have heard. This is tricky. It's either a lie based on a truth, because that is the best lie to tell, or it is actually a truth that we just have forgotten.
Well, we're not here to judge the stories, really, are we?
Oh no, fuck. I say you did what I just did. You lied based on the truth.
That is an intelligent guess. A safe guess. A guess. Every single word I said is true.
It is true?
It is. Which means that your kind has something to worry about in the very distant future. Ah. You know how
Well-
that moon was called in our days?
No.
Damocles.
Is that a pun that I don't get?
You haven't heard about the Damocles sword?
No.
Oh, I'll look it up. I mean, I might have mistranslated it, but I doubt it.
Well, I honestly thought that the part about the moon falling onto the earth was true, but I wasn't buying that whole that is a child of a giant monster thing. Well, you got me there.
Well, sometimes the best
But I've
way to tell a lie is to tell the truth so large you cannot see it.
Yeah, but in the end, you told the truth. You didn't tell a lie.
I did.
You just told me. You told a lie?
I told the truth.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. Well, guess that meant I was wrong.
You were.
Well, now I know.
Now you
Now I
do.
know something that. Or rather, now we know something that none other living human knows. Well, I should write down a writing for my future project. Okay. I guess it's me telling another story again.
Weren't we counting to 3? I believe this is my 3rd win.
No.
You tell the tale
With
about
a-
a chest that I have guessed correctly earning a point.
Oh yeah, there was a 4th story. Ah, fuck me, I'm really bad at counting. My bad.
You are better telling stories.
Oh well. I'm just not the same person anymore. Just a week earlier and things might have gone differently. But I do not live in the past.
Or perhaps I know men. You don't know.
Oh, that is true. I believe that. Well, I think then we'll head towards the next challenge.
Yes. He walks past you, jumps back onto the cliff. You hear him saying something in Draconic to Argenteur, although too quietly. You figure it out. Argenteur nods, and you see Orgazor walking a bit away, spreading his wings and taking off.
I go back to the group and I say, I know why I asked the Raven Queen for a weapon. I obviously can't do my previous job anymore.
It's fine, things change.
I still thought you did good.
Yeah. Perfectly fine. Remember, it's not-
Honestly, why was I thinking that a golden dragon would lie to me? Isn't that the thing for the green dragons?
Oh, he
that
did
they
lie to
spend
you at
their
least
lives?
once.
Not sure about the way dragons work, but it's all about telling bullshit. Possibly, so could have gone either way.
I think I just don't care about bullshit anymore, like I used to. Back then, man, when I was young, it was all I ever wanted to is to tell stories and. But now I just.
Yeah, well, sometimes you get to the point where you're just getting too old for that shit.
Yeah, probably too old for this shit. I probably died too many times to take her to care. Well, here we go. Good luck, Melora.
Thanks. I'm probably gonna need it. And she.
I'm sure you got this.
Oh no, it's gonna be hard.
I'm gonna play like positive power up melody on the flute to at least acoustically inspire Melora.
Power Bird Rock.
Yeah, give her like a walking melody once the final challenge starts, or that her challenge starts.
Okay. Jesse, anything you wanna ask me before we begin?
Well, one, I hate to do this. Rocky has to go out, so I need a moment.
Yeah. Okay.
Also,
sure.
Okay, so I think I get it. So we can cast a regular spell and a bonus action spell.
Yeah, basically,
in one
action
turn
spells.
With this?
No, I mean, not quite. So you can either cast an action spell or a bonus action spell.
Okay, so it's
basically.
either one or the other.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a reaction
have a
spell, you can use that. For example, like somebody... Like, the reaction spells won't help you because, for example, I mean, I don't know, maybe some will, but for example, like using something absorb elements is gonna be pointless here, because even if you absorb half of the fireball, it still hits you. So that's pointless. You need to completely negate it, since you're not worrying about like hit points, just about hits. Like I honestly, I didn't go over the whole list of spells to say what works, what not, but yeah, you can cast an action spell, a bonus action spell, a reaction spell, either offensively or defensively. Anything longer than that, you don't have the time.
And
Okay,
cast-
now. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, your question.
Now, what about spells that are concentration? Like if I keep Call Lightning up, can I still try to hit with that and cast another spell, or no?
No. I mean, concentration works like concentration works, basically.
Gotcha.
So, like, for example, even if you use invisibility to dodge one spell, like, it's most likely gonna be not very useful to keep it, because they're just gonna throw a spell at you that they can throw at an invisible person. And you'll have to use another spell to defend from that anyway. Most likely. I don't know. Like, I don't have a plan here. I'm trying not to have a complicated plan, because you guys don't have one. So, like, the stories I prepared, I have 3 sentences. That's how much I prepared. Like, 3 topics. Everything else was just bullshit. And a lot of lore building over the years, I guess.
Okay, I think I have an understanding on it. Alright, let me go let my dog out.
Yeah,
and then
you
I'll be
do
right back.
that, and I think we're actually gonna take like a 5 minutes break, because Tal says he's gonna be here very soon. So hopefully, yeah, he might arrive to watch the trial, since we're really not in a much rush this week without Salem and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
See you in a few minutes.
Alright. Let me just quickly.
Yeah.
Fine.
How's it going?
Good. What I miss?
I lost my trial.
Okay.
I didn't buy a story, although I felt like I should buy it.
Hmm.
But I think I think I did well enough.
You don't
Or as
have
well
to win
as I
the
can
trial
do. Yeah,
to pass it.
yeah. The thing is, the dragon was telling me like, oh yeah, long time ago there were like folks who can use magic, and we were friends with them, and then like there were
See, and we now have Tal, who conveniently is exactly where he's supposed to be. But now Jesse requires to be moved, and it's fixed. All right, we can continue playing. So, with Orgosaur's departure, the trial of Insight is over, ending finally with a defeat, as much as defeat is worse in this kind of trials for the Heroes Terrans, who still hold a good track record, and unless Milorov fucks it up, will still hold it.
So no pressure.
So no pressure. And with his departure, Argenteur steps forward, or more like just stands up, and inquires, so, who would like to take a trial next, and which trial would it be? We have two remaining, the trial of Arcana and the trial of Reflexes, and since only two of us have not gone yet, you kinda need to choose which one of us you'll be facing in the trial of Reflexes, and which one you'll be facing in the trial of Arcana.
I will take the test of Arcana, or Arcana. We've all picked our own opponents, correct?
Not
I think it's
really,
only.
no.
I was gonna say it'd be fair if one of you would like to choose if you'd like to go up against me.
The two of them look at each other. A very simple insight check tells that none of them want to do the reflex test. They're all dragons, they don't want to do that shit.
All their parting cheers.
Yeah, so they go, throw a coin? Yes, let us throw a coin. So the Horror is gonna be 1, Argenteur is gonna be 2 for the test of Arcane. Yes! Well, I shall take you on.
Okay.
He's alone, don't worry, he's not carrying a baby with him.
I kind of figured.
Just
You can do this, Milord.
No, they're cheating!
It's easier than fighting one.
Alright, I'm gonna walk down. Not gonna pack the token all the way down there, but yeah.
No, do that.
It just flips off the cliff. No, she doesn't.
Nope.
You could transform into a beast, like a bird, fly down, and then transform back just to show off a bit.
No, I got a feeling shape change might help me with this. Or shape shifting might help, so.
I don't know, really, I didn't think about it, so we'll have to figure it out.
I'll
Alright.
move 5 feet downward so she's not. Just kidding.
I mean, you assume that your aura will help at all.
Against spells, it does.
Alright. So Argentia goes, well, the wards have been augmented, so now they shall be protecting us from magic, and counting how much spells we have missed, respectively. I do suggest we take a slightly further position away from each other so that we don't get caught within our own blast radius, I think. 30 feet should be sufficient.
Okay.
Obviously, nobody's stopping us from moving during the duel, but perhaps you would want to go downwards. I would not want to hit your friends with a spell.
Oh, yeah. It's obvious. You can tell she's a bit nervous.
All right. Well, for the purpose of this one, let's do an ancient quick draw ritual. Where the fastest one of us gets to go first, I suppose. That seems to be only fair.
Of course.
All right. Well, roll initiative. Let's see. One. What did you roll? 6.
6.
Yeah. So you're being kind of cautious because you're not sure what really to expect or how this. Ah, it's blinding me. Second. And Argentio, who kind of looks tense and prepared to start casting, you just hear crack as he goes, "Oh!" and you go first.
Oh, are you okay?
Are you casting a spell?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Storm of Vengeance. Let's destroy everything.
All right. Shit.
Okay.
So I can't do it like this.
She's gonna. Oh God, I hope I'm doing this right because I don't know what to do for the first one. I'm gonna cast Grasping Vine
Okay.
at his lower leg.
And
I think I can hit it within. Yeah, and now how would that work? Because it's not so much the spell that'll hit him; it's the plant.
I mean, does the spell what does the spell do? Yeah, let's see. I mean, this spell all it's gonna do is pull him, so
So it doesn't count as a hit.
no.
Shit. Oh, fair is fair. I mean, I guess that would be my turn.
I mean, you.
Unless you let me redo it.
No, you can't redo it because we're still figuring out the rules. I mean, I'm still figuring out the rules.
Okay. I'll try casting Moonbeam on him.
Okay, sure. So you cast a Moonbeam, so
And I'm just...
expand
Yeah.
your spell slot. Let's see. Let's not go there.
Oh, now that I think about it, this might not be
can you
a
aim
good
it,
one because it
please?
automatically hits.
What do you mean automatically?
It's just a Constitution saving throw, and if you pass it, it's half damage, so it's going to automatically hit.
Okay. If he uses his turn to teleport or encase himself in some kind of protective barrier, it's not gonna hit shit. So
I gotcha. Okay.
yeah. So please do aim it, because this might be important for the purpose of what he's gonna do. So basically, where are you putting it?
I'll put it right there.
All right. So once again, to show off how I imagine this duel to go off, and kind of showing off partially the imagination and using a weak spell against a weak spell, Argenteo casts a spell as let's see, one moment. This is gonna be this much as suddenly he shrinks as the moonbeam is no longer targeting his current position, and he laughs out quietly. Oh, thank God that this is a mental exercise, not a physical one.
He's still within the 5-foot radius of the spell, though.
Okay, 1 second.
Should he shrink smaller?
He can't shrink smaller, but 5-foot radius. Okay. So how this works is when you cast a spell like this, you choose a point. A point has to be an intersection of grid points, which means that with him being the big size, your spell would be hitting not a square, but its center would be in an intersection. Do you get what I mean? Actually, let me give you.
I think so, yeah.
Radius. And 5-foot radius, oh fuck, is basically this, and so it has to be this, I think.
Okay, so I'd have to pick like the corner of the square, and then the 4 squares around that would be the radius. I get you.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Like basically, the point that you aim is and must be an intersection. So like here it is. Here it is.
Gotcha.
I mean, really, like since you put it somewhere like that, it still doesn't really matter. I mean, I didn't move him. I just shrunk him.
Yeah.
And he got kind of moved the way Roll20 moved him, but I'm still gonna argue that he's gonna use that to dodge the size of the spell.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You don't have to agree with me. We actually can argue whether this works or not. That's kind of the whole point of the thing. But that's also why. Let's make it not best of 7, but best of 3. So up to 3 hits, because I don't expect we're gonna be hitting each other very often.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I don't know. We'll see how creative I get with my stuff.
Alright, so that basically was your offensive turn, his defensive turn. And now it is his offensive turn. So he's gonna go simple. And kind of like lift up his claws as he's still small. And quickly draw a blue circle mid-air and kind of punch it with his claw as a bolt of lightning starts streaking towards you. He's basically casting lightning bolt. So it is your turn to figure out a way to dodge, a way to parry it. Or block.
Take it like a man. No, it's lightning.
Take it like a moon.
That's what I was curious. If I'm completely immune to it, does that do anything?
It's not about the damage, it's about hitting.
Ah, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna throw a wall of water up around me to try and absorb the light.
Which level is wall of water?
Level 3.
Alright, good enough. Yeah. You cast a spell as the water that was under the sand and the beach seeps through it and forms a wall around you as lightning hits it, evaporating part of the wall and dispersing into the wall around you, which you're welcome to continue maintaining. Nobody's telling you not to. Everybody waits a couple moments as the steam from the evaporating water fades, and both of you remain standing there untouched. All right. It is.
Can I move
Yes.
on my turn, or do I have
Yeah,
to wait
sure.
for, like, if I want to move?
On your turn,
Okay.
yeah.
Shoot it. Not. Okay.
It is your turn to attack.
I'm going to try shatter. Okay, and that's another one that's a 10-foot radius, so I'm taking that's got to be within a within a intersection.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's getting casted at level 2, and I'm gonna.
Shatter.
I'm going to put it right in the middle on him.
All right. Oh yeah, 10 minutes. This. Yeah. All right. There's a slight delay as your spell reaches its point and it prepares to explode as you see large arcane gate open, mentioned door, and the dragon steps through it and moves a couple dozen feet away as the explosion of your spell sends more sand flying into the air and breaking a few of the nearby rocks. So he dodged it, basically.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. He's gonna cast another spell as he opens his mouth and 3 beams of fire streak from it and veering around you and trying to hit you from multiple sides. He's casting Scorching Ray.
I am going to cast Meld into Stone and meld into the cliff that I'm right next to.
Well done! Good girl. Alright. Poof, poof, poof. 3 balls of fire hit the rock. No longer there. You don't care. Let's see. So you can basically do it for quite a while. Alright.
Yeah, basically I can step into the stone whenever I want.
This is gonna be fun. It is your turn to attack.
Alright, I'm going to first move within the stone, and I gotta stop doing draw shape, damn it. And I'm gonna come out here.
Okay.
And if I can try to catch him by surprise, I'm going to try and cast Chain Lightning on him.
Well, I don't think there's any surprises happening over here, but you definitely can cast Chain Lightning. You know what? Let's... how long does it take? Let's go big. Go home. As you cast Chain Lightning, the bolt of your lightning streaks towards Argenteur. You see him mirroring the spell you're casting as he also casts Chain Lightning and targets your spell, causing the two of them to collapse midair like Voldemort, Harry Potter, Wand Duel as they go and scorch the sand all around you, turning it into superheated glass.
Oh, that's gotta look wild.
Oh yeah! Like a couple lightning kind of go like veering off and like almost hitting the people looking out, but as it does, there is a wall of force that just stops any spells from leaving the arena. So he wasn't kind of telling the truth when he was saying that you might hit your friends, but he's a cheeky old man. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
You still technically have move. Wait. Oh, did you use all of your movement?
Yeah, she probably would have because she was at the top of the she was right here. So
Yeah, so that's 30 feet on.
yeah, she used all of it.
Alright, well, I don't know if that's good or if that's bad. Haha. Yeah. 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 Okay, yeah, let's go like that. He like drops off the magic circle he used to cast chain lightning and conjures another one with his right claw as you watch the little rocks and sand and debris left from Tragus fight in a 50-foot radius around you, so basically pretty much everything, start slowly rising into the air as you feel like the world has been flipped upside down because he just cast reverse gravity. What you gonna do about that?
Can I choose to not use my a spell and instead shapeshift so I can fly to go with the flow of gravity?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I will do that, and I will shapeshift into an eagle.
Okay. Alright. So basically you are now an eagle that is one second. Let me read the spell again. Eagles and reverse gravity don't work well in my head. Or any ground fall upward. This was as a spell. So, yeah. Yeah. So for an eagle, basically, you would be now floating upside down 100 feet in the air, because for you that counts as the ground, I believe.
But I mean, if he flips it back to make her take fall
Yes,
damage,
yes.
she wouldn't take the hit.
Yes. And
Or does this still technically count as a hit because the spell goes off?
no. A hit is basically doing damage.
Okay.
I guess we could define it like that. So for now, you're good. If he turns it off, you're basically gonna remain flying. I mean, I might have you roll something to not fall prone, but it might work pretty well. Yes. And you also have the advantage of like a human would basically be defenseless because they'd be just like in the middle of the air, not able to go anywhere, but you're an eagle, so you can. But in any case, it is now your turn, and actually, for the benefit of this, let me drag out the template. It's actually bigger. Second. That you know where it would have ended. This is 40, so I need to make it, I think, yay big? No, a bit more, because it's 100 foot thingy. Yeah, alright. This is the area, and he would have basically cast it kinda like that. Right, there you go. Now you know. It is your turn.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm cleaning up these errors with drawing tool.
It's really fun if the duel ends and nobody has hit anybody.
That's what I'm saying. This is probably going to end up being whoever has spell slots left, because once all the spell slots are gone, you ain't going to avoid it.
Or more like when I run out of useful spells.
Yeah, that too.
Alright.
Alright, I am going to
Approach it.
fly forward.
Yeah.
Let me see, 30 feet. Can I actually get to him? Shit, no I can't. Not with the spell I wanted to use.
Eagles have a movement speed of 60 feet.
Oh, regular, not... Okay.
I mean,
So
you
yeah,
are an
I'm
eagle.
going to... Yeah. I'm going to go right to the end here. Let me see if this is still... Nope, I gotta go a little further. Alright, so I will go right to here, still flying. And I'm going to cast Thunder Wave on it. Just at level 1.
Okay, and if I remember correctly, Thunder Wave doesn't have any material components.
No.
Alright. Speaking of which, 1 second, I think I forgot to do this because reverse gravity is concentration, which means he should be much bigger. Because he would have dropped concentration on enlarge reduce. So let's put him over there. Alright. Alright, yeah. I was thinking if it is fair to argue for this for the purpose of this duel, and I think it is, considering that none of the spells that we're using like this tell that they should be doing this. So I'm gonna say, since Thunder Wave is just a level 1 spell, he's gonna use basic shield to create a thin arcane shield between you and him and try to block Thunder Wave.
That's fine.
Jason's like,
I mean, it's fair.
Jason's
it
like,
sounds
shield
fair.
can do that? I'm like, no it can't, not in normal games. Yeah, yes, that's basically
Hey,
my
we're
point.
being
Yeah,
creative.
yeah, I know, yeah. Alright. But you're still an eagle.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And for the record, I'm only 5 feet above what would be the ceiling for me right now.
yes, so you would
Well,
be basically 95 feet in the air. Because
No, she... Well, then, if she's out of reverse gravity, she would have swooped down if she could to get closer to the ground. So that way, if he hits
you
her,
couldn't
she
actually.
wouldn't...
Actually, yeah, you couldn't because you would have been brought up by reverse gravity up to 100 feet. And it took
Oh,
you
I gotcha, okay.
60 feet to move across it and get out of it. So technically, you couldn't even hit him with Thunder Wave. He's a big boy, but he's not that big.
Okay.
Actually, we need to remember about heights
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So, wanna take that turn back?
Yeah, we could do that.
Alright.
Let me put my level 1 spell back.
Yay! Where's my eraser? Oh boy. Everybody's so excited about this duel. Everybody's supporting me,
Still
Laura, so
0-0,
much.
right?
It is
I'm just thinking what the best ways would be to win this, and I really like the idea of this mechanic, and I'm thinking about making this like a game.
Alright.
I'm gonna cast Storm Sphere on him.
Alright. Can you cast Storm Sphere in chat?
Yeah, you need the description too, right?
I would like to have it, yes.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me.
There's like
Shoot,
somewhere in. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Yeah. Somewhere.
Okay, yeah, the description.
Somewhere when you're making up spells, there's like a way to make it so that they have a description, even if they are, like spells. Oh yeah, you already do that.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure to check it off first before I casted it.
Yeah, range good, verbal somatic good. Alright, everybody's fine.
And she's gonna drop it right on the center of him.
Yep, and it's a level 4 spell, so... Boy, yeah, I'm not getting out of here easily, am I?
It's gonna have to do some.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's 20 foot. It wouldn't give me measurements as I was pulling it out.
Yeah. It should be at... Right.
Alright, so then it's like right over top of him.
Good. I don't make a choice. Yeah, I think at this point I have to... use another dimension door and make a jump all the way to the other side of the map. Make sure you can't do anything to me. And by the way, she's not there, so let's move her away.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be pretty funny. You just have a dragon just randomly hanging upside down.
She sounds like somebody who would enjoy it, but it is dangerous to be in the arena, so she was there just for the bare purpose of being on the map. Alright, and Storm Sphere is, I think, concentration, so basically there's a Storm Sphere and a reverse gravity thingy. There's basically like now a new beach floating 100 feet in the air as sand has basically lifted up and gathered at the top of this cylinder. And I think yeah, he's pretty far away from you. He really should have prepared a better spell selection. I mean, here at this his choices are pretty limited. He's gonna cast one more Scorching Ray at you. As beams take a pretty weird path as they go into reverse gravity position, start lifting up, and then getting out of reverse gravity, fall down towards you, or I guess, yeah, fall down towards you.
I'm going to try and cast... I don't want to cast Wall of Water because I don't want to do the same thing twice if possible. Would these be... I'll cast the spell and we'll go based off of this. Would Warding Wind extinguish the fires? Or the flame beings that come to me?
I think for the purpose of this, yeah, that's gonna be it. Your Storm Sphere does disappear because Warding Wind is concentration. But yeah, basically,
Yeah, that's
you conjure a whirlwind of air around you as it sends scattering the scorching rays that Argentia has sent towards you. Yeah, I'd say definitely second level spell versus second level spell. Sounds fair to me. It's your turn.
already. We are. Call lightning is. I think I can hit him from here. Yeah, I can hit him from here, I think. Alright, I will do a call lightning spell. Again, center it right on top of him. Level 3. I'm not gonna try and waste high level slots.
Alright. I'm gonna be imaginative here, and I'm gonna. No, I don't want to do that yet, but yeah, it's gonna be like that anyway. That's concentration, that's concentration. Well, I guess I have to. Alright. He is gonna cast Blur and try to use the confusion created by the spell to somewhat dodge your descending bolt of lightning, if you would allow me. Actually, no, never mind that. Actually, yeah, no, sorry, I can't do that because I forgot I'm out of the spell slots.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yes.
Does that mean that, like, if I have level 4 spells, or if I want to use a level 1 spell, and I'm out of level 1, I can't go up to a higher level, or?
You can. I just don't want to use a higher spell slot here.
Gotcha.
So I don't have many of those either. In that case, he's gonna cast another spell as your lightning bolt hits an invisible wall of force that he has conjured above himself to block it. This, however, means that he drops his concentration on reverse gravity as the little beach that was 100 feet in the air comes crashing down to the ground, sending dust and sand particles everywhere, blinding basically the whole arena, I'm gonna say, for the next 2 turns. Oh.
So blinding the whole arena.
Yes. Like there's just like sand everywhere right now. So you can't see him, he can't see you. Oh. And this is his turn. Actually, let's not get more complicated with this crap. He's gonna get closer because you were a little bit too far away for his comfort. And let's see. I have a spell that does not require him to see you. I think I could just go with that. Yeah, I guess let's go with a simple one. You hear the casting of a spell, and you see approaching ball of fire that has been hurled towards you. But you don't see him. It is a ball of fire, because it's not hidden.
Would warding wind still dismiss that?
It looks a bit big. You can try. I mean, you can try. I'm not gonna stop you from trying, but it looks a bit big for that.
I'm gonna do a combination of it. Then I'm still gonna keep my warding wind up, but I'm gonna cast wind wall.
Isn't wind wall consideration as well?
Strong wind. Oh, I can't. It's material component.
That as well.
What about wall of water? Oh, that's concentration too.
I think all walls are concentration.
Yeah. You said it looks like a giant ball of fire?
It looks like a pretty big ball of fire, yes.
I didn't want to do this right away.
I didn't
and I
want to do
can't
many
because I
things
can't.
either.
I can't because I can't see anywhere to get out. Could I, in theory, enhance my wind wall with primal ward? Because it says I gain immunity. Would that help increase the chance that the fire will decrease, or is that pushing it?
What does primal whatever does? I mean, you don't even have to enhance it. Primordial Ward will absorb a pure elemental spell anyway. Assuming you use it to actually use your reaction.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Alright.
Sorry, didn't mean to cast it again.
It's fine. So you cast that, and the ball of flames hits the ground close to you and erupts into a fireball which envelops you. But you use your action to give yourself immunity to fire, which will last until the end of your next turn. Meaning that you don't take a hit. And meaning it is your turn. Everybody's still blinded for this turn. You know where he is, approximately, because he's a big boy and he's making noises. You just don't see him.
Alright, can I see out to the water, at least?
You have like 5 feet of vision.
Alright, I'm going to... I want to have her fly forward, because I want to say she did see stones out there. And I'm going to have her land on the stone.
Alright.
And since I have a general idea of where he is...
Surprise me.
I'm going to try casting Call Lightning again. I want to do it at level 4, because I can't do level 3. And I'm going to drop it... I'm going to take a guess and say... Hold on, it's Alt. I'm going to do a guess and say it's right here. That should be a sphere, though.
Call lightning, you mean?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's hard for me to hold my control key down and then go down to my next keyboard to do it, but it's right around that area, because I don't want to say I'm going to drop it right on top of him.
Sure.
Because I don't know where he is.
I mean, you know well enough where he is. Like, he's not hidden, so that's fine. Anyway, let's not argue about where exactly you cast it. It shouldn't matter for the purpose of this, and I get what you want. However, Wall of Force can be pretty big. And he seems he has made kind of ceiling from it previously, under which he is currently hiding, as your second bolt of lightning hits the very same Wall of Force. That he is still concentrating on, because he didn't do anything.
Alrighty.
And with this, the sand falls down, completely clearing the arena. You both can see each other once again. Although you're covered by sand. Oh boy.
Sparkly sand.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna be a good idea. No. No. This one. Like this. Right, he moves closer towards you. Oh. And oh. Actually, wait a moment. Maybe I'm not doing this because I misread the spell. Yeah, I'm not doing this because it uses the situation. Sorry. Wow, that's nice not to have any of the spells available. Hey. Okay. Alright, sure. Dodge this. He points the claw at you as a thin green ray streak towards you.
Meld into stone.
You meld into stone. As to everybody else seeing this, the green ray hits the stone and expands in a 10-foot radius, consuming the stone as disintegrate does, and jettisoning you out of the stone, which I believe by the meld into stone spell deals damage
Counts as
to
a
you.
hit.
Yes.
Yep, so that counts as a hit.
Counts as a
It
hit.
does it. I mean, it's hitting. It's only affects the. I don't know. It's only affecting the stone at that point.
And 2.
I would say it still affects her because she technically does
Partial
meld
destruction
into it.
or a change of the stone you're in expels you and deals damage to you. That's the part I was referring to. So disintegrate doesn't hit her. It's not the spell that kills you, it's the fall. So to speak.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Let's see. So he managed to hit you. I mean, I guess I'm gonna give hit points. So he hit you once. That was his offense, that was your defense, which failed, which means it is your offense now. I think we're getting into the territory where we're gonna start running out of spell slots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to fly right up next to him.
Alright.
And from here, I'm going to cast Thunderstep at level 4.
Okay.
And when that goes off, I'm going to go back to this other stone.
It doesn't. He counterspells it.
Oh, okay.
That's his one and only counterspell he can use.
Damn, I was waiting for that to be epic too.
Oh, this is fun.
Well, at least you pull out, made him counterspell it,
Yeah,
so you could.
Yeah. And I can still
Yeah,
cast it.
yeah. You can still use it. So yeah.
You could use it on level 9.
He leaves his claw
Eventually, it's going to get to
and
that point.
starts swiping at you. And you go, oh no, he's breaking the rules, he's gonna squash me. But as his hands or claw comes towards you, you see lightning crackling between his fingers as he's casting Shocking Grasp.
I'm going to throw up a wall of stone
Okay, that's definitely gonna
to
stop
block his
it.
hit.
I'm not even gonna argue about this. Alright, you are in melee, it is your turn, you are still an eagle. Actually, you're not an eagle anymore. And,
She's not?
I mean, you
No,
just
you
took
got
damage.
Damage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, then she wouldn't have been able to fly next to him then.
Let's not just call it that far.
Okay.
Yeah, she could have always
Let's say you had momentum from the blast while you were turning into Melora.
Yeah, sure.
And then you landed
You were
right
thrown right on top of him.
That one.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to. Oh, God, I'm using up all my high level shit.
Yeah.
Level 5, Thunder, step away from him again.
Okay. Can I stop this? Let's see. Do I have anything that can stop this? Alright. I'm gonna get really desperate here. He's gonna cast Thunder Wave, which is definitely not enough to stop your Thunder Step on its own. Which means I'd say let's do a spellcasting ability roll off, and you roll with advantage because your spell is stronger. And see if he can like move himself away or negate the shockwave of your spell with Thunder Wave. It may not work.
And should we?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to say too, if would Thunderwave would hit her too. So would this be whether or not her movement
No,
part of the spell goes off?
no, it's not gonna hit you. Either it stops your spell, or it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go 2 for 1 here. So yeah, make your spellcasting ability check, and his is charisma. No, wait, where is my thingy? No, silver. He's silver. Silver have charisma, so his modifier is not as good as I thought. Actually, one moment, it was 6. Yes, makes sense. Oh. Yeah, he rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
So that basically means he manages to stop your spell, but that's all he does. As he
Does that affect her movement or no?
No. You can go away. Yeah. No.
Okay.
He just basically like releases a shockwave in front of him, which negates yours. Magic.
Oh, it's gotta be a point in thing.
All right. I think it's my turn again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's try and finish this. I mean, I can't finish this, but let's try. It is complicated. Should have read it more. Oh, it works like this. It just does that. Yes. Sure. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. When a creature does that or that. Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Alright. Yeah. So he starts casting a spell, and it looks really major, as I guess I have to put something like this. As a shimmering, multicolored plane or sphere of light forms an opaque wall around you, enclosing you in this sphere. All you can see right now is very bright, almost blinding light, which kind of forcing you to close your eyes, of reddish color. The rest of you guys see a sphere of violet color. Do you want to do something about this? Oh, Malik, can you do something about this?
Is she already inside of it?
She's already inside of it. Yeah. It's a wall of some kind.
If I can, I'd like to meld into the stone. And am I allowed to use movement on this turn or no?
No.
Okay.
On the spell movement.
Just meld into the stone. Yeah, just meld into the stone to try and avoid whatever it is.
If you were allowed to move in defense turn, it's like, fireball, I move 30 feet away.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Alright. You are inside the stone. Okay. Alright, yeah, sure. You do that. It is your turn.
When I try to move down into the stone to come out to the ground, does anything stop me from doing so?
Yeah, you hit the fucking wall.
Okay.
It's not stopped by the stone.
Nope. So you tried to move through. The fun thing, you can't. Like, you could try and exit it here, because that's how far the rock reaches, because the rock is a rock. Like, under the rock is the sand. You couldn't just, like, travel underground with melt. Through stone only. Through stone.
Right.
But do you try to, like, melt through stone and get out of the wall?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Alright. So, as you travel through stone, suddenly you are hit by bright red light and immense heat, as it seems this wall doesn't care about surfaces, so to speak. And before you can do anything, you subsequently feel orange and powerful acid burn, then yellow and pleasant lightning tickling, then green and pleasant poison tickling, then blue and immense cold. And then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. 18. And then you're stopped in place as you are restrained, surrounded by indigo.
I'm sorry, by what?
By indigo. Color indigo. Indigo,
Okay.
I think it's pronounced, right?
Yeah.
Native speakers? Teach you them how to pronounce
No,
that
that's right.
word.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So you take a hit from all of that. I'm gonna count it as only one hit for the purpose of this duel. And you
Okay.
are restrained inside of the wall.
Can I see outside of the wall,
Nope.
though? Shit.
But it is your turn now. It is your offensive turn. You don't have to use it for offense, but it is your turn.
I'm not going to be able to use it for defense. Can I cast Dispel Magic on this sphere at level... I'm going to try... I have to do this. Level 8?
Yeah, I mean, you can try, and neither you nor I know if it's gonna work, so I'm reading. I don't see anywhere in the spell saying that the spell magic doesn't work on it, so it might work, but even though you cast it at level 8, it's not high level enough. I needed to make a spellcasting ability check.
Just a regular check, right? Not a saving throw or anything.
No, just wisdom. No, that's just a 7. That's not enough. You don't dispel it.
Oh, that's it. I lost the duel.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
Alright.
Alright. You are stuck in it, but you are good. Good for now. Okay. The fun thing is you are in the wall. So basically, he's gonna maintain the wall and spend his turn doing that. His offensive turn. Which means we are back to your offensive turn, I guess? I mean, technically, I guess your defensive turn first, so... Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Wait, so this is defensive?
Yes, it's your defensive turn. So you can't move, but you can cast spells. You're still inside of the wall.
Would Dispel Magic be counting as defensive, or would that be
You've
offensive?
already cast it once.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
I wonder, would this spell possibly cause the shield to expand out or shatter?
There's only one
or would
way
I
to find
essentially
out.
just hit myself?
There's only one way to find out.
What happens if you hit yourself with your own spell? Does that count as a point for the other person?
If you don't take damage, it doesn't, but like for Bones of the Earth, if I remember correctly, it will do damage if it pins you somewhere.
It's a diameter of 5 feet, so it's 1 square, correct?
Yes.
And it's 6 of them, so I could possibly... How big is this sphere? It's the orange sphere that's around me, correct?
Actually, 1 second. Make me one more Constitution saving throw. Because this is important. Okay, you're good. You are not blinded by the light of this wall. So you can see.
So I can see.
You cannot see outside of the wall, but you can see inside of it, yes. If you get what I mean.
This is desperate. Yeah. This is desperate. I'm hoping it works. And
Right.
I'm going... Actually... Okay. Here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
With Bones of the Earth and meld into stone in effect, if I cast Bones of the Earth, can I meld into one of those stones? Or is that two? Would that be 2 actions?
Melding the stone allows you to do that with your movement, right? Once you have it cast.
Yeah.
Right now is your defensive turn, if I remember correctly. Or is it already offensive?
No, I think you said it was
Yeah,
defensive.
defensive. So you can't move on this turn. You can, like, wait until your offensive turn and try to do this. Like, cast Bones of the Earth and try to meld into them. Although you've seen previously that moving through stone did not save you from the wall.
It didn't save me from the wall, but it might have
It might get you
save
out,
me from the
yes.
damage.
I don't know. You'll have to find out. I mean, I know, but you'll have to find out.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'll
So you're gonna
put
wait
the
1 turn?
bones down. Yeah, but I'm still gonna cast the Bones of the Earth.
But
So there's
if you
one.
cast them right now, they're already gonna start getting you
Oh!
out. That's what I mean.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Alright, yeah, that'll be my turn.
alright. In that case, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw. Writing them down, just 22. Alright. Okay, yeah. Now it is your offensive turn. You can cast spells and move.
Alright, so now I'll try casting Bones of the Earth.
Alright, you cast them as a pillar of stone rises from the ground and picks you up and I guess starts lifting you through the wall despite you being restrained because it is moving you. However, what it does is it moves you
Well, wait a minute, because what I was doing, it wasn't that I was going to use the pillar to push her through the wall. I wanted to see if the pillar would I wanted to see if the pillar would break the wall by any chance, and if not, she could use the pillar to move into the pillar with Melt with Stone to avoid the damage from the shield.
It's 6 pillars.
Damage from the... Yeah.
I have a feeling that I am misreading everything and I am making this more complicated than it should have been. But whatever, I'm gonna roll with it. Okay. Alright. I got it. Okay. So you cast Bones of the Earth. They start rising or bursting. How high do you make the wall that is directly, or the pillar, the cylinder that is directly below you?
I'm going to take it up to 30 feet, because that's the highest it can go.
I think I have to disappoint you again, because I just remembered that you are restrained, which means your movement speed is 0 and Melt and Stone requires movement speed.
Okay. Shit. Yeah, I've pretty much lost this because I can't get out of the shield. I've got nothing.
I mean, you can try and forcefully push yourself through it.
Yeah, but something tells me I'll take damage.
Can't you teleport out?
I have to be able to see for Thunderstep.
Oh. And you don't have Dimension Door, right?
No, that's not a druid spell.
Alright.
Shit.
What do you know?
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Shit, that's non-magical restraints. Damn it! I thought one of my circle spells was going to come in handy for this.
You thinking?
I'm thinking, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, I gotta see if maybe I can hold him out with spell slots. Yeah, there's nothing I can do right now. So, yeah, there's no offensive spells I can cast. So it's my turn. I'm just gonna wait for my defensive turn.
Make me one or more like make me one more Constitution saving throw.
1 second.
Alright. So with this, you are no longer restrained. And since you're still in the wall, let's say we go on to your defensive turn. And over there, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn. You're blinded. You're not restrained, but you're blinded. Okay. And this is your defensive turn.
I'm going to cast Wall of Stone and encircle myself within the shield to try and absorb any more of the damages that might hit me.
Okay.
From the spell.
All right, so let's say you do that. So you're now in a sphere of stone.
Yeah.
Okay. Second. It was your defensive. Alright. What do you do on your offensive? You're still blinded.
Honestly, there's nothing I can do. I think the two of us might be at a stalemate because I can't get out of the shield. I literally have nothing that'll get me out because I can't see outside of the shield.
Okay. So let's go with this. How long do you intend to sit inside of your wall of stone? Until something happens?
Yeah.
Alright. You sit in it for a couple more rounds until you start feeling... You're still blinded, by the way, because apparently if you fail this one, you continue being blinded for a while.
Right.
You start feeling the stone around you heating up.
I don't think this would work, but could I no, because that would be kind of like a dispel if I used Primordial Ward to maybe try and absorb the shield, and plus it only does one type of damage.
It will just buy you time, but it won't stop fire damage from eventually going through. Like, your wall of stone right now is concentration. I believe if you drop that concentration, the wall of stone is gonna disappear, but...
Damn, I picked some horrible spells. Shit.
Yeah? You think you picked some horrible spells? I didn't speak spells at all.
Yeah,
I just took what was on the list.
there's only so much you can do against prismatic walls.
I have control weather. I have power word stun. I could do so much with it in a duel where you take no damage.
Cantrips counts as spell, right? You could do that.
Yeah.
Shillelagh and bonk him.
Okay, this might be pushing it, but I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Within Gesture of Stone, it allows me to create a small earthquake. Is it possible that I could destroy the stone I'm on to give me room to get out from the shield? Or does the shield go all the way through to the bottom of the ground?
Wait, which spell lets you do that?
Investure of Stone. It says you can use your action to create a small earthquake on the ground in a 15-foot radius centered on you.
Oh, wow.
So would that destroy the stone I'm standing on and then create like?
Alright,
Because if I'm thinking,
so here's the thing.
yeah, I don't know.
If you cast Investiture of Stone, assuming you have the spell slot for that, you are gonna drop concentration on wall of stone that is around you, which is gonna disappear. And the Investiture of Stone is gonna get cast. And frankly, after that you will be on physical only, or more like on tactile only, because you are blind. So I am frankly not really sure how. This would help you in your current situation.
Okay.
I forgot the spell exists.
And I don't think Insect Plague would make multiple targets to be hit by the spell to buy me time to be able to maybe avoid break blindness and get out.
You're basically tortoise in your shell. You have no idea what's going on. That's the biggest
You can-
problem of your
yeah.
situation.
Do you have lesser resto or greater resto?
Nope, didn't take them. I didn't expect this, to be honest.
Nice Jedi, to be honest.
Alright, I guess I'll drop Bones of the Earth and I'll use a level 7 slot to cast Primordial Ward on myself. That's really all I can do.
You can't drop Bones of the Earth. I'm not even sure you actually cast them.
I mean, not Bones of the Earth.
Wall of Stone.
Wall of Stone, I'm sorry.
Alright, what does it do again? Gives you resistance to damage. Alright, in that case, as you drop that and cast Primordial Ward, you're fine for the moment, but basically on your next defensive turn, you feel a ball of fire colliding into you.
I have one more slot I can use for Primordial Ward, but it's my last level 9 slot.
I mean, you can still technically use the one you currently have as a reaction to give yourself immunity.
Yeah. Yeah, she would.
Alright, so the ball of fire strikes at you, but using the immunity of the spell, you aren't hurt. It is your turn again. You're still blinded.
Yeah, I'm stuck. There's nothing else I can do, so I have to pass on my turn.
I feel like a bully.
No, you're fine.
Way to go, Dan. Way to bully me. Yeah.
Alright, so in that case, on his next offensive turn, you feel the ball of fire striking you again.
One more time, maybe I'll get out of blinded as a primal ward at level 9. Because I don't know how long blind lasts,
But
so maybe I'll break it.
As you gain, you give yourself, I assume, immunity to fire damage because resistance doesn't help you. You are simultaneously struck by a single ray of frost, which deals cold damage, and which should knock out your third hit.
GG.
Alright. So, with this, you hear the crowd cheering, Argentina going. Well, I hope this. I'm glad this didn't go on for a while longer. I have a single spell slot left.
The shield's gone, right?
Yeah. And you're still blinded, and you remain blinded for a bit longer. Actually, no, he has no spell slots left. Yeah. Well, he has 3 level first spell slots left. That's all he has. And then your blindness fades as your eyes kind of heal from the blindness, and you can see again. You are not physically hurt because you were protected by the wards from any actual damage. But I mean, you push him to your limit, so.
Okay. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. Thank you.
I mean, I wish I ruled Prismatic Wall correctly, because when you try to move through it, you should have pushed through all of it completely and taken all the bad things that happened instead of getting stuck in it. This is the part that I misread, so.
That's alright.
I mean, it could have gone much better for you. I don't know, really. Oh well, it's
okay. It's still a learning process for all of us.
This was not a duel to the death. This was just a trial. It's okay. You get a participation ribbon. Everybody gets a participation ribbon.
But yeah, she would have said to, I can't pronounce the name, this duel was honestly a lot of fun. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm glad I did not disappoint my colleagues. That would have been embarrassing at my age.
You did really good.
Thank you. You did very well as well. That was imaginative and creative use of terrain for your advantage.
Thank you so much.
I think that's 4 trials done. And I believe we're currently at a tie. Meaning that one of you and my copper friend over there will be tie-breaking with the test of reflexes. Which we're definitely not gonna be doing over here, both because kind of looks at a completely destroyed beach after your arcane battle, as well because we have facilities in other places. So I suggest we take a short rest, short break, while we travel there, and you can prepare which one of you will be tested while she stretches.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Alright. And let us take a break as well, because this duel took an hour and a half, I want to say.
It was intensive.
Something like that, yeah.
So let's take a 15-minute break and finish off the session on the test of reflexes. And we're back again. Alright, so with Melora having finished her trial of Arcana, whatever. It's a dialect anyway. The only trial that remains is a trial or test of reflexes, which will definitely be happening against Milihorir. The question is, who wants to take it?
And so that'll be me.
Alright. In that case, everybody's told to pack up because you'll need to fly over into the city. And I mean, you still can travel on the carriage because Argentina already took you here in it. If you don't feel bad for him, wink wink. But apparently, judging by the nature of place of that trial, it most likely is gonna be happening with a different crowd. Right? Yeah, of course, it's as a monitor. Let's see if I can. Yes. To go. Go and yeah, let's keep being disgusting. So, what's the plan? How do you travel?
I guess we'll hop in the cart.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, in that case, you all get onto the cart. Some of you are more exhausted by your trials than the others. But the cart provides a rather comfortable space, if not for a short rest, and at least a short break, as Argentina picks up the cart and takes off in the sky and brings you back into the city, which from the current position is about half an hour flight away. He lands you close to one of the towers, and you see kind of a Colosseum type building where a big part of it seems to be the stands and the service rooms and waiting rooms and stuff like that, surrounding what should be some kind of arena, which you can't see from your current space, but inside of which you assume the trial itself will be taking place. Alright, so who was it that was the quick boy again?
Yes, that'd be me, I suppose.
Alright. Well, I would advise you to leave your sharp implements behind. You really wouldn't need them, and wouldn't want you hurting anybody by accident, yourself included.
Well, that's fine.
And in any case, he calls over one of the Dragonborn. You're gonna be escorted to your waiting room as we prepare the arena. And let's get everybody else onto the stands as I walk around the corner and join you. Sounds good?
Yep.
Yep. Alright. He walks around the corner. You hear some grunting and magical sounds as he comes back, diminished to his high elven form, human, which has a lot easier job of getting into the Colosseum. And I need to engage and I can't do this more often. Gotta stretch my ley lines. The four of you, please follow me. And he gets you into the building and onto the stands, which shortly after your arrival start filling up with other Dragonborn very quickly, who apparently have been informed that yes, it's happening here, first come, first serve, sit down. You get a very nice seats at the very edge of the arena, and you can excitedly lean over the barrier and look down into complete darkness. It seems to be a space of about 60-70 feet in diameter, but it is filled not with absence of light darkness, but with it feels tangible, like you could scoop it up and carry it around, kind of darkness. You're not there, Zargas. You are sitting in your room happily waiting for something bad to happen.
That seems odd.
Oh, it's just a spoiler prevention system.
Oh, so the traps are supposed to spring up from the darkness?
Partially yes, but partially it is so that the observers do not spoil the surprise of the arena to the awaiting challengers. We tend to have various kinds of events here, sometimes indeed fighting challenges, never to the death, or other kind of barrier running, or a trap running maze, or just a maze, and the observers are usually separated from the participants by allowing disallowing the participants to hear the observers, so that they cannot direct them in their challenges.
Sounds fair.
We have a system.
Do you do these challenges for other dragons as well? Because this seems to be a lot of preparation for 5 people.
The facilities have their other uses. This one is a more physical one, obviously. As for the trials themselves, I'm not going to pretend and say that we came up with them 300 years ago when they remain the same. We've changed them multiple times until the iteration you are undertaking. What was your question?
My question is, if you use these trials for other purposes than for us visitors, I think if I remember correctly, we're pretty much the first humanoid visitors for 300.
The first non-dragon visitors, yes. Actually, to put it simply, you are the first visitors, yes. We haven't had any incursions or invasions or even guest visits now. So, yes, you are the first, I suppose, individuals ever undertaking the dragon trials in their current form and with their current intent and purpose. Yes.
Okay.
Frankly, not many who could endure them anyway, so...
I guess that's a fair statement.
We do have occasionally 100 versus 1 mock fights with Rogardian, but it is more of a festival type than an actual challenge, since, as you can imagine, it has never ended in her actual defeat. A mocking defeat occasionally, yes, but never an actual one.
I see. Thank you.
So, how was the first one to quote unquote defeat her in these 300 and something years?
Well, you're the first one to come here, so don't fly yourself.
No, you have the right to be proud of yourself. Let's put it that way, you are the first in several centuries who have... in several centuries you have come the closest to properly defeating her.
Well, that's definitely in a certain
Yeah,
statement,
that's a
then.
title I can parody.
I have almost defeated the dragon!
Almost defeater of dragons. Hey, you defeated 2 out of 3 dragons you fought.
Yeah, not in duels though. In duels I
He's
lost.
technically fought 4 dragons in that
Oh.
case.
Yeah.
Oh,
2 green dragons, you weren't around for the first one.
so it's 50-50 then. Okay.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. If we count who
There were
dealt the
babies?
final blow, yeah, some of them were young, yes. Some of them weren't actually dragons.
The defeater of baby dragons and imitations of dragons.
Yes. You know, like, there are often, like, events, like a grooming event or something like that, where, like, you get a participation certificate, like, so-and-so has participated in a so-and-so event. Yeah. As Arlis remains uncharacteristically quiet, which most certainly has allowed the latest events to go on a lot faster than they usually do, you await for the Coliseum to fill in, and as it does, the murmuring of the crowd slowly dies down as you see Dragonborn holding various like snacks and signs and pointers just to add to the festivity of the situation. And in your waiting room, you Zardos hear a voice telling you, "Alright, a reminder. You will be shortly teleported into the arena, along with your opponent. Your goal is to find them and tag them 3 times before they find and tag you 3 times. Avoid the traps of all kinds, and have fun."
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Alright. So this, as this is how it looks like from above for everybody. Just my observation screen. Pick up some.
Right now we only see black.
Yes.
Yes, that's how it looks like.
As has been foretold, you shall see black and black, and nothing but black. Let me do this component to the map, and yes, this and this and if I remember correctly, I need to use this Let's go like this and like this. Do you see anything?
Nope.
Okay. Alright. Everyone Hazardous should be
Yep.
seeing a creature.
Yep. Down here.
Let me quickly test if my light works.
Yep.
And
Ooh,
it does. Alright, good.
fancy.
And let me bring in the Zardas. You should all be able to see his point of view as well, and you Zardas should be able to see the cone in front of you.
Yes.
Good!
That's awesome.
Alright, so as you can see, you are teleported to a room that is in complete darkness. And if not for your dark vision, you would have been unable to see at all. You do, however, hear certain sounds of something blowing / burning, like fire, like open fire, and you hear a methodical vroom, 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 somewhere behind you, muffled by the wall. Let's roll initiative. I think it would be mostly appropriate if you move in turns. This shit on. See my pen. Oh, here it is.
Are we allowed to move the
No.
small creature down
Please
there?
don't.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Oh, I can move Zardos. By the way, I think I still have control over him. Ah, right. I remember.
You need to have control, right?
Yeah.
So please don't touch anything. This is just made for you to be able to see the map and not be bored out of your mind. Check. Oh, what is it? So supposedly, so this is gonna be and let me roll initiative. My side, not bad, not bad. What did you roll? 14. Alright, I go first.
That might be your lowest initiative roll ever.
Could
No.
be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here. Goes here. Right. Well, one thing I can promise you, Zardas. You are not hearing a dragon anywhere. And looking at your nearest view, you have a feeling a dragon won't fit here, not with what you assume is the wall kind of maze that has been built over here.
Well, just walls, no ceiling.
You see just like... You see about... let's see... and you see about 20 feet above you, and then just opaque darkness like glass or ceiling of some kind. You guys basically are 30 feet above him, looking up, downwards at both of them, and as the challenge has begun, the ceiling has become one way through, so that you guys can see both of them, but they cannot see you or hear you. So you are just isolated. Alright, my turn. I do this. And as I check my notes... Oh yeah, right. Zardos. I do this. Which I guess means... Yep. And I do... Do I have movement speed? Oh, I quite a lot of it. Yeah, let's do this. Right, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna. So you said there is something up top, like a opaque something, but not necessarily a ceiling, right?
I mean, kind of easy ceiling. You can try and
Right,
shoot it or
well-
something, or fly over it. You just don't know, but it looks fairly solid. Let's put it that way.
Okay, I will. And how high up is it?
From your position, 20 feet up.
Okay. I will first do that.
Fair enough.
Go invisible, and then walk up the wall to the ceiling.
Alright, yeah, you walk 20
Whatever,
feet up the
boy.
wall. Do you want to touch the ceiling?
Yes.
Weirdly enough, like, it is smooth, but it's slightly soft to the touch. But as you push on it, your hand does not go through.
Can I walk on it?
Yeah, you can, sure, why not? Make yourself look
Okay.
like you're 20 feet up in the air and put a token on you. You guys who are observing as Zardos disappears hear the arena go boo! Boo! You're invisible, you're not hidden. No.
I don't think they like Zardos.
Eh. Sure.
I think they just want to see him get hurt by the traps.
Should be. Let's do it. More like.
Yeah.
I think they want to see him. You know. All right. Anything else? Yeah, you walked up the thing. You have like 10 more feet of movement. Do you want to go somewhere?
Yeah, I'll step over here.
All right. Yeah. You see a slightly glowing, gently bubbling greenish pool of slime on the floor in the hallway to the north, and some kind of a statue exhaling like blue flame from its mouth that produces some light in this basic direction, as well as a staircase leading upwards, but you can't see further in.
Okay, that'll do it for now.
All right. This. Let's see. All right. Your turn. Very exciting, right?
Oh yeah. Step over here.
Like you walk up to like a circular tower of a kind into which you assume that staircase was going, but this tower is going all the way, all 20 feet from the floor to the ceiling. And as you come closer from that tower, you hear the woof, woof, woof.
Okay. Let's go over here.
You step carefully around the patch of ice and look at the wall full of stakes. You're pretty happy you can't see in the dark. and making your circle, you see another statue emitting, well, not blue, yellow flame, orange flame, and some more light.
I'll use my action to continue moving.
What are you doing?
Action to dash.
Alright. Huh? Oh. You see what you see? But that's all you see.
That was the statue shooting flame that's on the ground.
Yes, it's like 5 feet of that 5 feet square, 5 feet cube even. Anything else?
Just move over
move
here.
over here.
That's it.
It is end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright. In that case, on my turn, all things considered, you see something tiny brush past you as it came out of the darkness, hidden. Apparently you didn't hear it approach, but you see a small drake-like creature shoot past you, trying to tag you with its tail as it's doing that. So I'm gonna make an attack roll. The creature was hidden as it was waiting for you in wait, which means it has advantage. You weren't hidden, but you're invisible, which means it has disadvantage, which means it's a straight roll. And let me not my die. And my to hit is here. It is. Nope, not with an natural 2. As it brushes past you, and disappears somewhere in that direction.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Nope, it has flyby.
Starting to think Sentinel would be good here.
Sentinel wouldn't help because this flyby just
Yeah,
doesn't
flyby.
provoke attack opportunities. It is not disengage.
Okay.
There are not many things in the
Yep.
games that, well, actually there are a lot of things in the games that don't work against Sentinel. Only disengage works against Sentinel. But it is your move.
Alright, I will attempt to follow.
Alright.
Let's see. Do I see anything?
If you don't see it, you don't see it. Lucas, what was the button to see a specific creature's line of sight?
Control L.
Thank you. No, if you don't see it, you don't see it.
Okay. Action, keep going.
Because it's the game who's calculating the line of sight for you, so it might be behind the corner. Oh yes, it is behind the corner.
Yep.
What do you know? Oh, it blows up in your face. Right. The creature, hearing your very loud footsteps as you chase after it. Yes, one second.
You triggered the trap.
That's freaking close. Wow. Yes, yes. Anyway. Just somebody's deciding to shoot some fireworks for no reason. Yeah, okay, so that's the end of your turn, right?
Because I need to use an action to try to tag it,
Yes.
right?
You basically make an attack roll, an unarmed attack roll against it. To tag it.
Okay.
But you used your action to dash, so you can't, really.
And
Unless you want action search.
action search.
Go for it, yeah. The creature is aware of where you are because you are not hidden, but obviously you still have it.
Okay, it's basically unarmed strike, right?
Yes, it is an armor strike. And I forgot to mention, but you can attempt to tag it only once per turn. So, otherwise, like, fighter, tag, over. That's no fun. So basically, your
Don't have
strength plus
proficiency.
yeah.
So athletics.
Yeah, if you have that, sure. Just with advantage. I mean, you actually roll twice in case you roll higher or lower. Alright. Yeah, good thing they did that. The creature is extremely fast. Your fingers barely glide off of its tail as you tag it.
Okay, and still have 15 feet of movement and my bonus. So I will.
What was that? Oh, this is that. Alright.
And that'll be it.
Alright. The creature chases after you, because once again you're not hidden. It is acutely aware of your position.
Yep.
As it darts around the corner, as you run in that direction, basically almost hits you face first, as it attempts to tag you with disadvantage because it cannot see you. Okay, even with disadvantage, this is a 26 to hit.
Ooh.
I rolled pretty high.
Yeah.
Does it hit?
Shield.
Yeah, even with shield, that would still get me.
Alright. You feel its tail whip around your chest. Not painfully, but you can feel it. As you are tagged, and that was... no. Damn it, was it this one? Yes, it was... As it uses its momentum to twist around the corner, disappearing from what I assume should be your line of sight. Yeah. At which point it shall attempt to hide from you. If you're playing, however, you hear it its claws scampering around somewhere in that direction. as apparently it was in such a rush, even your dull senses have located it.
Can't hide from me. Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm stupid. Doesn't matter, it doesn't change anything. Well, it does, but it doesn't matter. My fault.
Alright. It's right there, so I will tag him.
Alright, since Dam has finally read the proper stat block of the creature, which has blind sight at this range, it means it actually can see you through invisibility when you're close enough, which means straight rolls. And your first attempt at attack should have been a 20. But whatever.
Alright then. Okay, yeesh.
Like, hearing you approaching and you're still upside down, that's not a very comfortable position for you, as while you can walk on the wall and while you are a vampire, your heart doesn't beat, the blood still flows to your head, causing your vision to go slightly dizzy for a moment as you see 3 of them and you swipe, missing completely. What's your plan to avoid being tagged in return?
Okay, it's action. 10 feet.
Lucas, when you're sitting like that, it looks like you have like cat ears because of your chair.
I didn't notice. So stupid. Yeah,
Hi,
yeah.
where are you going? Alright, fair enough.
There.
Still sees you, let me check. Nope, it does not.
15 feet there.
Alright. Tell me when?
That's it.
Okay. You, once again, try to listen, and aside from the you hear no other sounds. It's your turn.
Okay.
By the way, I hope you're tracking the length of Great Invisibility, because it just might run out.
Yeah, it was, what, third turn?
What?
Third turn with it, I think.
Fifth?
Third turn since the start.
Maybe?
Third or fourth.
I would advise putting an invisibility tracker on your token, and you can, when you select when you hover over with your mouse, you can select you can press a number on your keypad.
He has a token, we have height on it. You see? 2-0.
So, for example,
Yeah, I'll just say 4 for now. Okay. I will step over.
Alright. Still working on the ceiling.
Yep. And kind of hang out and hide here. I don't know how well it's going to do, but
Hide or hang out?
I don't know. Can I really hide on the ceiling invisibly?
I mean, You don't see it, so you hope that it doesn't see you. So yes, you can attempt to stealth or hide as an action.
Okay.
I will roll my stealth check.
Is that an advantage being invisible?
No,
or-
no. Invisibility doesn't do anything to your stealth. It just means if a creature comes within line of sight of you, it doesn't automatically detect you. That's all invisibility does for you, which is a lot actually, but... Alright. Anything else?
And that's it.
Alright. You kind of like squat on the ceiling and try to be quiet as you go. You're
Well, don't have to breathe, but yeah.
like, if you had a brain to die from too much blood, or more like too little blood because the heart is not pumping properly in this position, then this would be it, but you can't die from that. It does mean, however, that as the creature carefully, with a very high stealth check of its own, crawls towards your position, noticing your stealth with its passive perception, you don't see it until the tail goes right into your face. And since it does have blind sight, since I remember it now, it has advantage on this because it was hidden. Well, that's a 25 to hit.
I think that, yeah. Yep. Still hits.
Yep, what?
That hits.
Oh, okay. Alright. And that was... it's not hidden token. And that was that much of a movement, an action. So... and it just dashes in that direction and disappears behind the corner.
Okay. It's not working out too well for me.
I would say if there is one bad habits as others has,
Alright. I will. Visibility is not helping out too terribly well.
yeah, sorry about that.
I will instead.
So from above, how this look like is you all guys just watch the little creature flutter around, try to hide, and occasionally trying to smack at invisible air. As every time that happens, the crowd goes "Woo!" in Dragonborn. You guys more like "Wah!"
Oh my god.
Alright, I'll try casting Blink instead.
Okay. I mean, you're still invisible because Blink has no concentration, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
I mean, I didn't see it on
Yeah.
your thingy, so I assume. Blink. Yeah, it's no concentration.
Oh.
Alright,
Alright.
sure. Okay, that's your action. Okay.
and move over here.
Alright. There's a token for Blink. Start a new counter for it.
Yeah.
And let's just remember you are 20 feet in the air. So, like, remove to 0 and, like, put 5 on invisibility, which is now gonna be 6, and put, like, whatever. Who was that?
Jesse.
The sounds in this session are epic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's the
Oh.
roar of the dragons here. That's how it sounds here.
It's like the dragons are like, is he? Alright. Okay, yeah. And at the end of your turn, would you like to roll for Blink?
Oh, right.
You stick around. If I understand correctly.
Yeah, I think it's 11 or higher.
Yeah. Alright. Yum. Let's see. Again, you are alone, hearing no fun sounds. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. I see or hear anything?
Would you like to make a perception check as your action? Definitely not with your passive. I mean, you hear something. Wanna go check out the tower?
Yeah, I'll do that. No, I'll just attempt to stealth again. Yes.
Okay, sure, you attempt to stealth in the middle of the ceiling, go for it.
Yep.
It's like, tokens, wanna catch them all? Oh, that's a very good stealth check.
24.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you know, you're hidden. Please add another token to your collection, advance all other counters, and roll for your blink. Because you might be hidden in the astral plane, or ethereal plane, or whatever it is. Yep, and you go plonk, and disappear. The crowd has no idea what is going on. Once again, it is very boring for you guys. Zardos is being extremely unsportsmanlike. It is not a performance, not at all. Alright.
Well, it's not unsportsmanlike. She can see me.
Sure. It's your turn.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
No! Headphones, one moment. Here you go. I can hear you. Alright, that was your movement. Anything else?
It's 15 feet. Oh, is that close enough to?
No. I mean, you don't see anything. Because
Okay.
it's actually like this.
Okay.
Alright. It's quite fun when stealth rolls are high and the perception checks are low. Alright. And you Actually, how would this have been? One moment. And I don't know, the Elst. And that, so yeah, you move away. Or... Okay, yeah, I guess that's your turn as you move away to the ethereal plane. I try some perception rolls. Of course, sure. As there's nothing to be seen. Your return.
Okay. So since hang on. Okay, I'll use my return to pop in within 10 feet of where I was to just get some extra movement out of it.
Alright.
Show up over here. And like that. And I remain this time.
Alright. My turn. Okay. Turn. Honey. Joke.
That's that. Which
Did he just roll a 3 or was it?
no, that was last turn.
Oh. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter, but okay.
Let's hoof away.
Right. But I think your invisibility runs out, right?
I think so. Had to remove it. Token.
Click on it again. And your invisibility token as well. The first one. Alright. I guess you guys see him appear for a moment and disappear again. And you'll hear due to a stalemate on the arena and, well, frankly, direct avoidance of the purpose of the trial, we have decided to introduce an instant death rule, where new traps will be added to the arena every round, and getting hit by such a trap will constitute as a single tag to prevent camping. My turn. Tries to find you once again. But you're not on this plane of existence, which means it doesn't matter how high I roll, I can't do anything.
No, but if he runs in line upside of Zardos,
And the rest of you who still don't really see her, however, see the blade that is in the center of the tower, which I shouldn't have said out loud, but whatever. He's a good boy, he's not gonna metagame. Lift up as
I can see it from here.
it.
So.
Oh, well, yeah, fair enough. As it drops a couple more blades, and they all go through the tower.
what the fuck?
Now just your turn.
Okay, I will reappear here. And walk around here. See nothing. So
I mean, you could try rolling a perception check. Hint.
sure, why not?
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't think that's gonna work. Go for it.
Yeah, just because, man. I'm not doing anything else. Yeah, I see everything.
You see the fucking... Actually, you're not close enough to see the fucking blades in the tower, but you hear them very well. It sounds like a blender, if you knew what a blender was. A blender is that somebody threw some coins into, if you knew what that was. Alright, is it the end of your turn?
He needs to poof
Yep.
away.
Alright. Before you poof away, and as you don't poof away at all, you watch as the yellow flame statue below you goes and expands a larger gout of flame that flies towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I will re-roll it.
Go for it.
That's shit roll.
That's a shit roll. Oh, that's below average roll. I wouldn't call it shit. That's a shit roll.
GG.
Yes, it is. My God.
Yeah. And with this, you find your clothes slightly on fire as you fail to dodge all of it. And you hear the... well, that was a very good sudden death round, as both our participants have been hit by their respective traps, leading us to a score of 3-2. In the benefit, the side of my dear colleague, and the victory of Melchorir in this particular trial, as well as our dragon's victory in the whole set of trials. It was a very fun day, with a lot of exciting challenges and some lolly moments, but we've seen a lot of bravery and courage and swiftness of mind and body. So I hope everybody had a good time.
I will flip around and land down to the ground.
Yeah, as from the other side of tower, somewhat battered flying creature, like with one wing kinda like limping a little bit as she's been hit by all the blades, and like flies off into the distance.
Is she okay?
You say to nobody in particular.
Yeah, just talking out loud. Wow, that's
Stand by for teleportation. Vroom. You reappear back in the waiting room. As you continue to travel between this plane and the serial for the next half a minute, unable to stop it from happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rest of you watch as like that dragon flying creature kind of like heads out of the arena, and then on the other side, on the outside of the arena, you hear a loud expansion of sound as Melihorir untransforms from this creature into her proper dragon form and kinda peeks over the top into the arena, into the stands, chilling, waiting for, I guess, Argenteur to finish the trials, to wind down as the Dragonborn, honestly, mostly disappointed with what they saw here, because they didn't see much. Start.
well, they need to increase their blind sight.
Start leaving the Coliseum. Yeah. You, Leos, hear them complaining like, "This wasn't worth the admission ticket."
Hey, you got charged for this?
Do you ask them that?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much?
No, we did not get charged for this, but if we were, I would be outraged.
Oh, yeah, I get
yeah.
that.
I would
it
have
was
felt
a-
that.
We were promised a trial of reflexes, not a trial of...
hide and seek.
I do not know what illusionist performance this was.
There was essentially a magical induced game of hide and seek. Well, I hope the others have provided a bit more entertainment than this one.
Like, the dragon was currently like... Wait, you understood me.
Yes, I speak Draconic.
He, at this point, seems kinda... Like, he doesn't blush, because Dragonborn don't blush, but he kind of feels ashamed that he
Right.
was heard, I guess, complaining. Yes.
Oh, don't feel ashamed. I found it boring as well. And I'm one of the participants, so... Well, this one, I thought it would be a little more flashy than just illusions.
I should have gone to the beach. I hear that part was amazing.
Oh man, yeah, Trego's fight was ridiculous.
What?
I really must say.
What
Oh, you didn't
is
see that one either?
Trego?
Oh, Trego is the name of my buddy here. I point at Trego.
Yeah. Still waiting to go round two.
You watch like a Dragonborn
he's-
talking to Leos, kind of like look around him at you.
Yeah, he fought and won. Like a proper duel.
My
he fought
day
against-
is ruined, and my disappointment is immeasurable.
Well, fuck me. That was my goal. I apologize.
I hope somebody has arcanically recorded the duel.
Is that a thing here? If so, I hope so as well.
I
I
do
think someone
not
has
know
been-
how it works, but some people do performance over arcane illusion yes. We call them the moving images.
I see. That's pretty neat. I unfortunately don't know that one, but well, you will probably hear stories about it at least.
I suppose this is all the excitement we get for the next several centuries.
There might be a fight between Zardos and.
Well, one of our buddies wants actually to
Where?
you know,
Where will this transpire?
we don't know yet, but I'll make sure that we'll let everyone know that this is going to happen, so you won't miss that one. Between us, I don't think he will make it against her. I say that in Draconic, and
it is not about the outcome. It is about the challenge.
yeah, it is.
He kind of looks aside. Has been nice. I will go warn my friends.
Sure. Have a wonderful day.
He walks away for a bit, stops, turns. Your name?
Oh, my name is Leos.
1 second.
What's yours?
Yeah. I am Rogar.
Pleasure.
All mine. Nods once more and seems to chase after his friends.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you Zardos can easily get out of the waiting room and rejoin your friends, wherever they are, as soon as the crowd leaves. And there's this kind of awkward moment when the party is over and you're not quite sure if you're supposed to leave or like help, I don't know, clean up, or there's gonna be an after party. But as you are the only ones who are kind of still remaining, Argentia goes, well, I am certain you are emotionally and physically tired. So, and today is...
No?
No, you're not. Good on
No.
you.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, put a bandage on that and you're good to go as well, right, Drago?
I could use a day of rest. Think that maybe 4 to make me in top shape again.
I mean, you don't have to fight today anymore, so maybe, and remember that the Mother of Dragons is supposed to come today. I would prefer that we, if that is in the realm of possibilities, to continue with the proceedings today.
Oh,
yeah, that's no problem. for me.
well, I wish I could say that I could escort you, but since you're in a hurry, and with the results of the trial obvious, I think I better reconvene my brothers and sisters, and we shall discuss your success or failure in these trials, so that we can figure out whether you will be meeting Father and make it happen as soon as possible.
Thank you. That's appreciated.
If you still indeed desire to challenge us for a mock combat, I can inquire of Guardian if she is still up to it.
Well, to be honest, that would also depend on your on your decision. I think if we can take the time for it, because if you say we failed, I would rather prefer that we return to our realm as soon as possible, so we can
I understand.
take our precautions.
However, I am almost certain that the discussion will go deep into the night. Though,
Well, in that case,
admittedly, I expect Rogardian to be the first one to leave, like 5 or 10 minutes into the meeting. I'm certain she has already made her decision, whatever it is.
well, I guess in that case, Zardos, if you want to have a sparring match.
It's always fun. I do also want to congratulate my opponent for her previous match there, just because it'd be the nice thing to do and hope she's okay.
Yeah, as she looks over the wall of the Coliseum on all of you.
Oh, right.
Well,
I hope you're okay.
that's okay.
Well, I'm just going to say that if you are looking for a test of Arcana, you might have misaligned your choices.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's a little different than I was expecting, but still, did what I could.
Of course.
Said I know there weren't any wards in there, but I hope you didn't take too much damage from that blade.
No, you don't have to worry about me.
It's fine, just checking. And that's pretty much it. Just wanted to check in with her and say congrats.
Well, in that case, brother, I think we should find the others and talk. Oh, yes, of course. Well, you're in the city, and I think I saw Pidgerik somewhere around, so he should be able to show you around if necessary. So, take a rest. Our accommodations are at your disposal, and I'll inform Rogardian of your desire. And if she agrees, I'm sure she will find you. If she can do that.
Sounds good.
Sure.
And have a nice rest of the day.
You too.
Turns around and
My gosh, she was way faster than I expected.
speed walks.
But you were clever there. The climbing on the ceiling and then using that spell that makes you phase out of reality for the rest for a moment.
It's the only thing I could do to keep her from just taking me apart in there.
It was a good call.
Apparently invisibility didn't work on her, so yeah.
And a close score, 3-2.
Well,
So much better, but yeah.
let's hope that close calls still get us a ticket to see the big guy.
They said we don't have to win each challenge. I don't think they expected us to win at all.
Probably not.
I don't know. That's why I'm hoping that whatever effort we showed still counts for something.
Or maybe if it falls short, we could offer to take the endurance challenge, just to throw something else on top of it.
I do have a feeling that if we fall short, there will be no further discussion on this matter.
It could be, but just in case there's a chance, we can still make things work.
I mean, we can surely ask for it if you want to do that test, whatever that entails. Please do. I don't know.
Well, in the meantime, I guess we relax a bit.
Yeah, relaxing.
I don't know if relaxing is in my skill set today, but you got a point there. Yeah, I guess we search for Pidrick.
Yeah, as you enter the Coliseum, most others have already left while you were talking. But you do see Pidrick and waiting at you for you at the gate as he waves for you and basically looks at Leos to tell him what is going on.
Well, Drago succeeded quite splendidly. I failed. Arliss failed, I think.
No, Arliss.
I
Arliss
have been
won?
there for the first four of you.
Well,
Please
Zardoz,
pass on my respect to Drago. That was very impressive.
Drago, he says he's absolutely unimpressed by your victory.
Yeah, Pidrick is like,
Tell him maybe one day I can aspire to be in his look.
I'm kidding. He passes on his respect. I think you've earned quite. A few
I
people's
probably
respect.
know the word thanks in Draconic by
Drago,
now.
you hear from Pidrick, very cobra.
Thanks.
There you go. Draconic exchanges. Well, is there anything fun to do tonight? Anything we should experience? Any places we should see? Because if I understood, the 5 big ones correctly, they will talk for quite a while.
That is...
Except for Rogadian, who... Well, Zardoz wants to challenge her. So maybe... yeah. We should also tell someone named Rogar when that happens. They really want to see Zardoz fight Rogadian.
Well, if you are wanting to fight, then I suggest we remain somewhere where we can be found quickly. My mention or my master's tower.
Then let's go to your mansion, right?
That's fine. So, out of curiosity, what's our plan? If we do manage to get this word, are we heading back instantly, or hanging out here to learn Draconic and then go back?
Let's decide when they decide.
No,
Overthinking this.
I think it's quite. Personally, I don't. We could stay here because we would be safe here, but we would need to discuss this with Lady Kazar. We would need to inform her and let her know, because I do think here is definitely a safe place where we could hide out. It's also a question if they would have us, if they would tolerate us here for that long.
Give them
Wait,
plenty
what?
of time to learn
Why
what they
are
need.
we? Why do we want to hide?
Because some of us still need to learn Draconic. And
In 4
it
days.
is safe. No, we will not be ready in 4 days, so we will need to take the time that it takes to learn Draconic, and then we need to perform the ritual thing. So it might be safer for us to stay here for a longer time.
That and figure while we're here, maybe we find some that are interested in coming and helping. Maybe
They can't. I think they made it quite clear that though they would desire to help us, they can't.
Well,
at least not
the
right now,
Dragonborn
but-
can because they are weak enough, but they are weak enough. Also, like just for reference, like while you've seen a lot of Dragonborn, I mean, where you are would be considered a city, but it is a small city. Like Traeger and Leos living like in cities like Bosniabo and Kreuzung are about like 50,000 people of populace, which is like one of the largest cities on like within several countries. This one is more like about 5,000 people living in this city.
Frisvindur,
So-
kinda.
No, Frisvindur was very tiny. Frisvindur was more like a town or village. 5,000 is more like Z or Ackerland, that kind of stuff. And most likely there's like at least as many Dragonborn or like twice as many Dragonborn living like on other parts of the island, like in the rural parts, but like thinking about it, let's say there are 20,000 of them, 30, let's be generous, 50. That's all the Dragonborn there are, ever, at all. Which does make them a lot more numerous than Tieflings or other exotic races, but compared to even Wood Elves or Dwarves, what I'm miming about without me.
It's just a Dragon Island and associative remembrance of Dragon Roost Island being.
Well, anything you actually want to do? Like,
No,
like he
think I
basically can
would-
like offer you to like take you to a good tavern he knows. Like, if you didn't like the home cooking, or he could bring you to a museum or something. But he's like, we do not have as much entertainment here as in your world. Many ideas get stale after time.
Well, it's alright, I think. If there's anyone that wants to talk to us, if anyone wants to listen to some stories, I'm happy to tell them. Otherwise, we can just sit and wait in silence. I don't mind silence. Then I can listen to my memories of dying 3,000 times. That's always fun.
Yeah, you mentioned that. When did you die 5,000 times?
Keep mentioning
Oh.
that.
Oh, just recently. It's one of my hobbies, you know.
Yeah, apparently.
it's-
Yeah.
Well, you know me. I was a bit mouthy when I talked to the Raven Queen.
That explains a lot.
Okay then.
And, well, I think she misinterpreted something that I said.
What did you
And
say?
she was. Well, it's a bit difficult to reiterate exactly what I said, but essentially she said, "Oh, bitch, you're afraid, right? Here's death, a lot of it." Blah. So yeah, I was kind of fed up with dying all the time.
Yeah, I would assume so after all that, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was already before the additional things. You know, I was already fed up after 3 times. I kind of felt like I wasn't really equipped. I wasn't really built for this saving the world shit. I was a good talker. I was good at sneaking in, retrieving things that have been stolen by others. There was this one dude in Kreuzung that stole my flute. I broke into his place, found out that he was a really corrupt fucking guy. Took my flute back, shit in the safe. Yeah, that was the kind of thing that I was really good at. Well, the Raven Queen then said, yeah, let me teach you something, and then she slapped me through a couple of death scenarios. And, well, that changed me a bit. Changed my perspective for sure.
Been there, done that.
No, I honestly can say I'm not afraid of death anymore. I'm not. Not after 3,000 times. It's just inconvenience.
I think you are underestimating
like-
the number.
5,338. Or was it
Kinda
5,000?
Sure, you kind of lose count after a while.
Let me think back. How many times have I have calculated? So there was this one time where she drowned me. Then there was this one time where she stabbed me.
Oh yeah, I have
Yeah,
difficulty.
5,358 times. So technically 5,355 times that she made me die.
Goodness.
That makes me sad.
Oh, it made me sad for a while too, but you know, after the first 1,000, you get over your feelings.
I mean, I know you were getting used to death, but this is a little extreme.
Yes, Yes, it was extreme. Well, at least now I know that fucking bitch of a dragon queen, mother of dragons, can do anything to me. It's now just about me either succeeding or failing, and if I fail, the Raven Queen will make sure that I will get a chance to try again. Yeah.
I feel like I should say that I'm sorry.
Don't say it. Hollow words don't mean shit.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to say to a guy who's died over 5,000 times.
My condolences.
I didn't lose anyone, so I don't know.
Why didn't you
At
invite
least you
me?
lost a bit of yourself.
Oh, yeah, I changed. I lost a bit. I wish I would have been myself today, like my previous self. In this situation, this would have been the culmination of everything I was trained for.
You're still our best talker. You weren't in the like you said you were in the past, but you're still.
I'm not the best version of that anymore. I feel like this might lead to another failure that I might have prevented if I had still been myself, but you know. I don't mourn the past. That's not who I am. So it's okay, I guess. Either we have succeeded today or not. That doesn't change a thing about me wanting to keep fighting. And I really want to shoot something with my new bow. Oh my god, I want to shoot.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in action yet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have no idea what it fucking does. I don't
You
even know
wanna-
if I will hit anything with it. I've never
Want to take
shot a
a
bow.
turn in combat now, too?
I have never in my life have I shot a bow. I have no fucking idea why I picked that weapon. I'm so fucking stupid.
I mean, I know.
I should have taken like a rapier, like the weapon that I used to use, but no. Give me a long bow because I like elf.
Was that the reason you took it?
Yeah, a bit. I think the elves are pretty cool.
Yeah,
You
well,
know,
It is.
Niati told me a lot of inspiring stories about them, and you know they are known for their archers. And if there's one thing that we were lacking is someone who's able to deal damage at range without necessarily using magic. I can do both now. It's
Yeah.
pretty neat.
helpful. I mean, there's plenty of fighting challenges around here if you want to take one of those.
I thought about it, but
Maybe
honestly,
have some kind of target practice thing or something.
I was never. I don't want to fight something that I don't need to fight. I fight out of necessity, not because I like it. If it were up to me, I wouldn't fight at all. I would rather break into places, steal some shit, poop at places to surprise people. That was fun. You know, play at festivals, trying to charm people into telling me their secrets.
Or, I have an idea.
Hmm.
We can just grab some rocks or something. Me and Trago can take turns throwing them as far up in the air as we can, and see if we can shoot them out of the air.
Might be good target practice for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that would work. I guess I could live with it since it's not a living thing. Sure.
Something to do.
Sure, let's do that.
All right.
I use solar flare on the rock I'm throwing upwards. No, just kidding.
What's that sport called in English where you have these discs shooting out of
That's the thing. Skeet shooting.
Skeet shooting.
skeet shooting?
Yeah, I believe so.
Isn't skeet to piss on someone?
No. Don't go there.
I think it's a newer term. Yeah. Started using skeet to mean something else recently, but yeah, like it was original.
Okay. Oh no, skeet is something else. It means to ejaculate, right?
Alright, so as
You're not making it any better.
Leos plans to skate all over those stones or whatever the other throws him. Yes.
Wait, this is not how it was supposed to be.
I guess
I'm supposed
I
to
can.
shoot it?
I guess I can live with it as long as it's not a living thing.
So roll me a constitution saving throw.
Oh. Yeah, I guess if that is would be tolerated around here, I think we would I would spend a bit of time like target practice, shooting at things that are thrown around.
Patrick certainly has like training area in his house, so if you want just target practice, that's fine. But his mansion is not Lady Khazar's size of mansion, so it's not very far. It's more like 30 feet only. And if you wanna properly shoot something at long distance, especially if people wanna throw that around, you kind of need to get out of the city because shooting a bow in the city is not looked kindly upon.
No,
Yeah, maybe let's not do that.
If he's in the center of the city, yeah. If he's like on the outskirts, we can shoot towards the outside of the city.
I mean, there's still the risk that we might shoot some people if we fling it around. I don't know. I feel much more comfortable shooting targets near Nebo because I wouldn't cry for the people that I hit there.
Oh, come on.
I'm kidding. Nebo is the best city that has ever existed anywhere.
It has.
Was.
Yeah, it's probably already completely devastated by the Mother of Dragons at this point. Well, I guess in that case, we will just chill.
Can you ask Pidrick if they have any libraries around here?
Oh, sure. Do you have libraries here, Pidrick?
Yes. Nah, draconic, obviously.
Yes, they do. But, draconic. I could ask if they have some nice picture books.
Yeah, you can get some
but
stuff.
Are you looking for something specific?
Nah, like Arliss was talking about library and chill, and I thought maybe.
Yeah, just go to the kids section of the library. I'm sure you can find some stuff to help us with learning Draconic.
I mean, I can translate some of the things that I would see there.
Wait a moment. Let me try to remember. Okay, so Tregus, top one choice for a date is a fish market.
It was a fish market.
Tregus' second spot for a date was, where did you go recently? Somewhere you took Milora recently, which was not terrible, but...
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. Did they go out on a date?
Yeah.
I don't think they did.
I remember the fish market for getting Melora's more.
You definitely talked about
shape-shifting
something,
form.
but alright. Now your new choice of dating sport is a library that none of you can read.
Yes.
Okay.
Tregos.
It's
Okay.
Draconic, the language of love.
Please remind me to lower your charisma score. Actually, I guess that's more wisdom. Alright. Like, wisdom is choosing a good dating spot, charisma persuading Milord to go there anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, she'd go. Regardless, she'd go.
Man, you just don't know better.
Yeah.
You're wasted on Trager. You could do a lot better.
Oh, she loves
You
Trego.
could have a god, not a man. Alright. I mean, since you are serious about actually going out and fighting Rogardian, assuming she has time, I don't think we should quite rush to end the day. So let's say, looking at the timer, that you spend some time at Pidgeot's mansion, taking more rests and getting some dinner and refreshing yourselves, trigger you finally get out of your armor and properly shake all the sand out of your padded armor beneath it. And there's a lot of sand. And so does Milo right next to you, by the way. But you wait. Any news? Until you do hear a knock on the door. As Pidgerik goes down to open the door, you hear, alright, this is where we're gonna end the session for tonight. We'll find out who came next week.
Okay, sure.
In common.
No, the cliffhanger.